this is the type of game that may look lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, B.A. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling the business.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Miles Turner. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's G in at the point. Now here's Booker. It's picked off. And here's Schroeder. Clock at 6. From downtown, the rebound by the Bucks. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponents.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
Booker, pass to Antetokounmpo. First quarter at about a minute and a half in. Pass to G from outside the arc. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Schroeder. A dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Green covering. Outside Booker. Markkanen outside. Thompson against Booker. Jacks up a 3. He drops it from range.
Talk about a bailout shot, but how many people are composed under pressure like Booker is?
Green finds Schroeder. And here is Thompson. Three-pointer, Bridges. G with a rebound. The Bucks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Antetokounmpo against Green. Fade away. Brooklyn with the board. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
It was a lockdown effort defensively, contesting shots and really protecting the painted area.
They were very disciplined on that end of the floor, staying attached to shooters and disrupting plays with their active hands.
And now a quick peek at the point guards who, over the last month, are not just making plays for others, they're putting up points themselves. The fourth spot held by Devin Booker.
You know, this is a collection of maybe the most well-rounded offensive talents in the league.
Yeah, these guys aren't out there just to run the offense for their teams. They pretty much are the offense, and they can light it up.
You know, Grant, looking at the Milwaukee Bucks, they play in a sports-crazed state in Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin definitely loves their football, but Milwaukee also goes hard for their Bucks, which is a big reason for their recent success, B.A.
And so it's Brooklyn with it. The Bucks getting their last shot to go.
Because of his footwork and fundamentals, Thompson always looks on balance and does a great job of squaring his shoulders.
Here's T, covered by Schroeder. Stolen by Bridges. Green in the post. Antetokounmpo's there. On the wing, Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Antetokounmpo. And that one's good. Green.
That's another example of Green's versatility. There's not many power forwards or centers that can orchestrate the pick and roll.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Yet to see a basket. The rebound by Bridges.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
G passes to Booker. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Booker's got 5.
The top scorers in the league, guys like Booker, they get buckets when it's hard.
Bridges against Markkanen. Green with a screen on Markkanen. From 13, Bridges misses.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Booker, the pass to Turner. Antetokounmpo with it. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
Good find there by Turner. He sees an opening and swiftly feeds the ready shooter.
Outside Schroeder. There's a screen. Pass to Thompson. Stolen by Booker. And the Bucks pushing it up now. Finished off the break. 5 points in the game. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Bucks.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Now here's Markkanen. Pass to G. Just 5 on the clock. Klay Thompson pulls down the board.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Now here's Booker. 5 points in the game. Turner, a screen on Thompson. Booker, the pass to Turner. And he buries his first look.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
For Brooklyn, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Pass to Sharp. Here's Schroeder. Giannis with the rebound.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Turner, a screen on Thompson. For 3, Booker. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Tipped away. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. So a moment now to see the story for Devin Booker. Some changes for Brooklyn. Johnson comes in for Green, and Hart subbed in for Schroeder. Beauchamp, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Bogdan Bogdanovic comes in for Markkanen. Here's Sharp, still without a bucket. Thompson, a screen on Bogdanovic. Here's Hart, and that one drops for him.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Milwaukee has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Here's G, defended by Thompson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Grant, it's the time of year where teams are starting to find their identity and looking forward to the coming months.
Yeah, you know, you're through the initial grind, and it's onward and upward from here. But teams are still figuring out who the contenders and pretenders might be. But nobody's hopes are completely tarnished just yet.
First one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Timeout. Brooklyn calls timeout.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan, and everything falls into place for a team.
Fans, get out of your seats. Come on, start making some noise for your Brooklyn Nets. Team Hype.
Thompson outside. Oh, they get a hand on it. Outside Johnson. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer, Bridges. Milwaukee with the rebound.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Here's G. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Heat in Miami.
Putting others before himself, racking up assists. Hey, I wished I played with more guys like him.
And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Trailing by 4. Chart. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Pass to Turner. Here's Beauchamp. Now Booker. From behind the arc. Hart pulls it in. For Brooklyn, they've gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Here's Bridges. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. And one of the better defenders in the league, Grant, Mikal Bridges. He'll lock you down.
Oh, he will be often matched up against the opponent's best scorer. And he is just so fierce. But he also helps you generate offense, hitting threes and extending the defense to create room to operate.
And he knocks down the first one. And one thing that makes Devin Booker so dangerous as a scorer, his ability to create for others, Richard.
Yeah, you have to respect his passing, which prevents the defense from loading up against him. In fact, coming into the league, some scouts liked him as a point guard.
Both free throws good from Booker.
The thing about Booker is he rarely has an off night. He's one of the most consistent shooters in the league.
Thompson with it. 17 points for him. Last game against the Hornets in Charlotte. There's the triple. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Walker, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Beauchamp, he's checked in for Milwaukee.
You know, Brook Lopez has consistently evolved as a player, adding layer after layer to his game and making himself a threat on both ends.
Now here's Thompson. 5 points in the game. To the inside. Here's Walker. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. Bogdanovich against Hart. Back to Antetokounmpo. Lopez, the screen on Johnson. Antetokounmpo. Bam.
Yeah, sometimes even Giannis needs help. The play gets him all the room he needs to strike.
Walker, a screen on Bogdanovich. Can they get it? And the basket by Bridges. Bridges has got 7 points in the game.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
It's Booker on the wing, defended by Thompson. Now Bogdanovich. No points yet. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Hard against Bogdanovich. Bridges outside. Pass to Johnson. No good on the triple. Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 14-6 run. Lopez, the screen on Thompson. Lopez with it. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by Johnson. Thompson scanning the floor. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And here's Wright from the arc. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. Devin Booker, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Milwaukee Bucks. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And when you consider how the Bucks are doing, guys, your thoughts?
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Winning the turnover battle is so important. They've been sharp so far, and it's showing up on the scoreboard.
And Schroeder has got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Bucks. That one in Milwaukee.
I actually thought their execution at times was excellent, but they failed to come through in those important moments.
And it's just a couple of bad breaks, and then you're on the losing end. I'm sure they're going to bounce back quickly.
They've got Johnson. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Walker, and it's Clowney in at the center position. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Clock is at 3. Bogdanovich, that's good.
And Bogdanovich is known for his offense, specifically his ability to make defenses pay with his incredible jumper.
They set a pick. And here's Schroeder outside. Hits the three-pointer. Schroeder's got his second basket on the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Ooh, Giannis using his length inside.
Yeah, the mid-range is not a go-to for Giannis, but he's always looking to expand his game.
Connaughton against Schroeder. Pass to Hart. Puts up a deep three. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Beauchamp. No points so far. Antetokounmpo inside. Walker covering. And the basket by Antetokounmpo.
And Giannis has a ridiculous combination of size, skill, and athleticism.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, everybody knows that Giannis Antetokounmpo is not just one of the best bigs in the league, but one of the best teammates all the way around. People say about him, he does everything. His teammates...
Look at Giannis go up and get it.
Throw it up to the rim and let Giannis hammer it home. Never a bad idea.
Outside Schroeder. Walker, a screen on Connaughton. Shot from the low block. From deep. And Walker with the 3. Walker's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Timeout called. Milwaukee. Well, Richard, you had 4 finals appearances and faced some legendary competition in each one.
Yeah, I went up against Shaq and Kobe, Duncan and David Robinson, Durant and Curry. That's why I lost 3 of them. But I was a part of the greatest championship ever in 2016, beating those 73-win Warriors.
I needed to get loud in here for your Brooklyn Nets.
for Milwaukee. Hernan Gomez is checked in for Lopez. Markkanen comes in for Beauchamp. And Fournier is subbed in for Connaughton. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Bogdanovic. Hernan Gomez sets a screen. And Bogdanovic is good for 3. Bogdanovic has got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, and you'd think their lead would hold as long as they continue to shoot like this.
Hart passes to Schroeder. And out of bounds, the Bucks will take it. With this pause, let's update you on the best rebounding teams in the NBA over the previous 10 games. The Nets, third.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
So the Nets making a switch here. Green is checked in. Lopez, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Booker comes in for Fournier. Booker against Schroeder. From the high post. Booker, good. Booker's got 12 points in the game.
He has no deficiencies. He has no flaws in his offensive game. Booker, he's capable of dropping 30 on any given night against any given player.
Pass to Johnson. Takes the 3. That one falls. Coming off Schroeder's feed. Schroeder's got his 4th assist in this one.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
And here's Booker. He's got 12. Ooh, some contact there. No issue for Booker, though.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Green. Back to Schroeder. Green with a screen on Booker. Schroeder passes to Green. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots. Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
That's good from Schroeder on the assist by Walker. Schroeder's got 5 points now in the quarter.
It can be frustrating as a defender to be that tight on your man and still give up the lay-in.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Doesn't go for him. Johnson with the defensive effort. Inside, here's Green, and it's hammered home by Green.
And I like seeing Green go up for that flush, showing how powerful he can be.
Outside Bogdanovic. Pass to Lopez. Over Green. Lopez can't hit.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
Shot's good by Schroeder.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Milwaukee in the lead. Antetokounmpo surveys. Here's Lopez. Brooklyn with the board.
Even though he had space, there is never an easy fadeaway.
Green up top. Shoots over Lopez. And it's Green missing. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. Back to Antetokounmpo. Fades. Rebounded by Green. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. And here's Schroeder outside. It's a rebound by Bogdanovic. And so it's Bogdanovic with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 9-point game. Pass to Lopez. Stop the drought. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 4 assists now tonight.
I mean, a big guy like Lopez won't stop for contact. He stays strong and powers through.
Time called here. The Nets decide to talk it over now. Some changes for Brooklyn. Sharp, he's checked in for Walker. Bridges comes in for Johnson. And it's Klay Thompson in for Hart. And the Bucks making a change here. Here's Schroeder. He's got 10. Bridges outside. Bridges, a screen on Booker. 4 on the clock. Outside Schroeder. Beyond the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Schroeder's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. Here's G, covered by Schroeder. G passes to Hernan Gomez. Now here's Booker. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Schroeder passes to Sharp. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Here's Booker. That one rolls around and rims out. Brooklyn has gone 50% from the perimeter in this second, shooting 4 of 8. Klay busting it up inside.
That is the definition of a gamer. Klay right in the face of good defense.
Booker, the pass to G. Drains the triple. G's got 10.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Now here's Schroeder. He's got 13. The 3 from Thompson. The rebound by Markkanen.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Outside Booker. Here's G, covered by Schroeder. Bogdanovich from long range. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Thompson with it. He's got 7. Schroeder finds Bridges. Thompson outside. From the wing. Milwaukee with the rebound. After this game, they can look forward to Philadelphia, where they'll match up against the 76ers. It'll be the 4th of 5 games for them on the road. Here's G. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Klay Thompson picks one up.
Shooting for Milwaukee. Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And some changes here for the Bucks. Miles Turner comes in for Hernan Gomez. And Giannis Antetokounmpo is subbed in for Bogdanovich. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 1:53 left to play in the half. Pass to Sharp. To the paint. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. It's stolen by Green. Bridges with it. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. Outside Schroeder. They need this. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Schroeder's got 13 points in this quarter.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
G passes to Turner. And here's Booker. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Booker's got 20 points.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Oh, there's the alley. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Perfect connection on the hoop. Bridges is very good at going up and finishing lobs as a wing.
Booker, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's G, covered by Schroeder. Here's G.
Oh, yes.
Whoa. Throw it down. Oh. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pass to Sharp. Down low. Oh, what a play. Just palms the block. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's G. To the middle. Up again.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Here's Schroeder. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Bucks ahead, up 19. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots, but we got to be a little bit more patient and keep moving it around a little bit. Need multiple paint touches rather than just one. So we just got to do a little bit better job of getting off it and relocating a little bit.
Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Hello, everybody. Before we dig into the game at hand, let's first catch you up on the trades happening around the NBA.
You want to win a title? Adding Kawhi Leonard has proven the way to do it. He's won finals MVPs with multiple teams, so, hey, he can put you on his back. All you got to do is ride.
Now taking a look at that first half of action. It's been tough sledding for the Nets.
They left the floodgates to the paint wide open, offering up driving lanes. They're getting bullied. Makes me sick to watch.
You know what? That would have never happened, Shaq, if you were protecting that rim.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Lauri Markkanen out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then there's Miles Turner. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's G in at the point guard position. Booker for three. The rebound by the Nets. Green's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Bridges. Outside Schroeder. Shot clock at 6. Here's Sharp. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Giannis puts his touch on every aspect of the game. Big reach on display that time.
Markkanen, the pass to G. Shot from the low post is good. G's got 16 points.
You know, you just love to start the second half this way. What a play call.
I agree with this. Try to jump on him, dictate the tempo, and seize the moment.
And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. 6 on the shot clock. Green, the pass to Sharp. Lets it go.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Markkanen outside. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 5 rebounds in the game. Down low. That one falls. Coming off Schroeder's feed. Green's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And this is where Green looks to score. He's comfortable and confident down low.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. Have a look at the teams who have collected the most blocks this season. In the 3rd spot, the Bucks.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
And Booker's got the ball here for Milwaukee. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Klay Thompson is able to go on scoring stretches like few players in NBA history. He said, quote, once you see it go straight through the net, that's when you're in the zone. At the beginning of the game, you hold your follow through. Once you feel like you can't miss, you shoot real quick, and that's a great feeling. You feel on top of the world. B.A.?
Yes, indeed. Thanks, Allie. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
Team foul.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
Here's Schroeder. Blocked! Antetokounmpo with it. Green picks him up. Antetokounmpo, that's good.
Man, it is hard to get Giannis out of his comfort zone. You've almost got to knock him down.
Thompson against Booker. Outside Schroeder. For 3, Bridges. And the Nets miss again.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Richard, you got to love how Mikal Bridges rises to a challenge.
A very hungry player, but also selfless. Bridges hustles to be whatever you need him to be. And like you said, there's a lot to love about that.
Schroeder, a screen on Booker. Here's Thompson, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Clay isn't afraid to get physical if he feels like he can get to the line.
Clay Thompson at the line 2 times.
And the first one at the line is good.
And when healthy, Clay remains a dynamic player. Lights out scorer who often defends well.
Both free throws good from Thompson. So you played and now broadcasted all around the league, Richard. You have a favorite arena when it comes to atmosphere?
Look, there is nothing like playing in New York City. I used to catch a cab from my apartment to go play games. But let me tell you, the crowds in Boston, they are something different. Highest energy I've ever been a part of.
Outside, Green. Pass to Schroeder. Here's the three, and that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 3 assists now in this one.
Something he's worked on over the years. Green is an elite passer.
Markkanen outside. And there's the call on Dennis Schroeder. That's his first foul. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Here's G. He's got 18. And that one's good. Markkanen's got 6.
With his inside-outside game, Markkanen is tough to defend in the pick and roll.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Most exciting fans in the building. If you want one, put your hands in the air and wave those babies like you just don't care.
And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Pass to Sharp. Knocked loose. Booker for 3. Tries again. And the basket by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's gotten 4 this quarter. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And let's talk about their blocks. When you're facing a team swatting shots, it becomes a mental situation as well. Makes you think twice before you fire.
Antetokounmpo against Green. Antetokounmpo inside. Rebounded by Green. Green's got his 6th rebound on the night. Schroeder finds Thompson. Now here's Bridges. No good from outside. Markkanen, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Booker. Thompson with some nice D.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Out to Schroeder. Pass to Sharp. Back to Schroeder. Launches it. Rebound, Milwaukee. Turner's got 5 rebounds in the game. Booker, the pass to Markkanen. Can't connect from short range. Brooklyn has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. And Antetokounmpo over to help. Antetokounmpo against Green. Shot clock at 6. Got a piece of it. Antetokounmpo, left side. Pass to G. Markkanen outside. Here's Booker. Here's G. Defended by Thompson. And he's going for the lob. And then Turner with the dunk.
With good range of motion, Turner flashes the ability to be an effective alley-oop option.
A difficult situation for Brooklyn. Brooklyn calls timeout.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
He's checked in for Brooklyn. Josh Hart comes in for Klay Thompson. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Bogdanovich has checked in for Markkanen. And Brooklyn has possession. Outside Schroeder. Outside Hart. The 3. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Schroeder's got 8 assists here tonight. Now Booker. Give him 20. Turner. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Turner's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, Devin Booker has really developed his pick and roll game, and let me tell you this, playing with CP3, that will help.
Outside Johnson. Left block shot on the way. Milwaukee with the rebound.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far. And Schroeder has got the ball here for the Nets. Pass to Hart. Green, a screen. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
The game of Green, it's about testing the defense, finding their weak spots.
Draymond Green at the line 2 times.
First free throw is good.
The quintessential glue guy. Green does all the dirty work. You need one of these guys on your team because he has such a diverse skill set.
And both free throws good for Green. Well, Milwaukee's shooting about 47% in the third. Turner, a screen on Schroeder. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Outside Booker, the three. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Booker's got 23.
Part of the evolution of Booker's game, getting consistent from deep.
And he lobs it up to the rim.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Johnson finds Schroeder. The kick out to Johnson. Pass to Sharp. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bucks. And this gives us a chance to see the assist leaders among the league's big men in the past 10 games. In the third spot, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And I love how these guys are some of the most complete front court players in the NBA. They're not just score and rebound bigs, they can also beat you with their passing as well.
The way they move the ball is tremendous. I love seeing that kind of pass work being done out of the post.
Lopez, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Beauchamp comes in for Booker. G passes to Bogdanovich. Here's G, covered by Schroeder. Back to Bogdanovich. Antetokounmpo for three. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Yeah, his jump shots improved every season. Antetokounmpo's got a great rhythm on his quick release shots.
Outside Hart. Schroeder, a screen on Bogdanovich. 6 to shoot. Here's Hart. No good. Had a chance to end the run there.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Beauchamp gets the bucket.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Pass to Schroeder. Back to Hart. Outside Schroeder. Green, a screen. Hart can't hit.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Pass to Johnson. Fires the three. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
Credit to him for trying to get that three right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
Here's G. Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. Rebound Brooklyn. Green's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now here's Schroeder. Tight defense on him. Outside Johnson. Green for three. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
And just nails the three. Way to close the quarter.
He knew exactly how he wanted to do it, too. There was no doubt in his mind that it was going to fall.
And so it's Milwaukee, firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead as the quarter ends. And they've racked up a ton of turnovers. We'll be back in a moment. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. They've got Johnson, Walker out there with Draymond Green. Then it's Cameron Johnson, and it's Hart in at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Here's Beauchamp. Oh, it's blocked by Green.
This is the high-impact D we expect from Green, an intelligent defender who can find these blocks.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Pass to Johnson. There's a screen by Johnson. Outside Hart puts up a 3. Not going to go that time. The Bucks shooting it well at 59%. Now Wright. And while we have a second, what rule changes, if any, would you like the NBA to consider, Richard?
Well, how about this? Instead of rule changes, I want to talk about something that I want them to keep the same. I want them to keep the same 82-game season. That's the same that Bill Russell played, that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar played. They weren't flying private. They didn't have 5 trainers. They didn't have all of this technology. And these guys put up outstanding seasons and played 82 games. That was the benchmark, and I think doing that and changing that would mess with history.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And a look now at the Milwaukee Bucks' upcoming schedule. On Saturday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers. And then on Monday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Detroit to take on the Pistons.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
It's a luxury to have a guy like Johnson that can bang down low and knock him down at the stripe.
And Johnson drops them both.
And they've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Outside Bogdanovich. 4-3. Sends it home from three-point land.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Here's Gilliard. Rejected by Lopez. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. There's a screen. Just 5 to shoot. Hard against Bogdanovich.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
And here's Wright from the arc. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Pass to Walker. Fires for 3. Connects from downtown.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Right, the pass to Beauchamp. And he drives in. Jackson on the wing. Pass to Lopez. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
And that's a foul called on DeLon Wright. That's his first foul. And you look at two-way players who split time between the NBA and G League. They become important to roster construction, RJ.
It is, but I think also that the NBA has to make sure that these guys are taken care of because they're less expensive, so they end up having to do this bouncing back and forth. And you can have 3 guys shuffling back and forth. It's given a lot of young players an opportunity to prove themselves, but I still think that the teams need to make sure that they're taken care of. Use the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Bogdanovich, no good. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Clowney. Outside Johnson. Here's Clowney. To the inside. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And Bridges refusing to settle for the layup, locked in on throwing it down.
Milwaukee has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Connaughton outside. Bogdanovich on the wing. Shoots over Hart. The offensive rebound. Hernan Gomez misses from close range. The Nets have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. To the paint. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
How about Johnson with the hot pass? Good job seeing that open.
And Milwaukee shooting right around 40% since the beginning of the fourth quarter. Here's Connaughton. And the layup falls.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Clowney. The quick look, no good that time.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Outside Bogdanovich. And R.J. Parity has been a league goal. Last season was as closely contested as we've seen in recent memory.
Yeah, hopefully it's a sign of things to come. And with the new CBA, I think it will. While super teams do capture the imagination, I think a healthy competition is always for the best.
From deep, Johnson. Milwaukee with the rebound. Connaughton outside. Bogdanovich on the wing. Clock at 6. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Bigger than your average guard, Bogdanovich is 220 pounds. He can win some battles there inside.
Outside Johnson. Will it go? Counted from distance. Johnson's got 5 points now this quarter.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Here's Hernan Gomez. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Outside Hart. Pass to Bridges. Grant, you had an incredible career. 2-time college champ, 7-time All-Star. But tell me where owner ranks in your career resume.
You know, BA, it's very fascinating. The main reason I wanted to open the door for other ex-players to get equity in teams, I do believe ownership groups should involve ex-players and listen to us. You know, and I think that is where the league is ultimately heading. Yeah, more points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
That's his first turnover of the game, and that only goes to show how well he's taken care of the ball to this point.
Wright's checked in for Milwaukee. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. Wright finds Fournier. Shot from the top of the key. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Schroeder. Driving inside. Here's Sharp. Back to Schroeder. Thompson with it. And here's Green from the arc. Hernan Gomez with a rebound. Bogdanovich passes to Wright. The kick out to Fournier. Hernan Gomez sets a screen. The shot by Fournier, no good. The Nets have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Here's Bridges. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Outside Bogdanovich. Gets the 3 ball to go. Bogdanovich has got 8 points here in the quarter.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Schroeder passes to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist.
This is his second 3 this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
Pass to Bogdanovich. And here's Hernan Gomez. Now Jackson. Green covering. Bogdanovich from long range. That shot off the mark. Nice D from Bridges. Now Schroeder. Grant, you look at the league's basketball-related income. The players and owners split it about 50-50.
You know, BA, that's why they call it a partnership. You talk about a shared interest. The NBA has really become a leader by example in all of professional sports.
Jackson finds Bogdanovich. Hernan Gomez with it. Pass to Fournier. There's Bogdanovich with the three. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Schroeder passes to Green. Bridges, a screen on Jackson. Here's Green. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8. So it's Milwaukee now. A minute 53 left in the fourth quarter. Right with the ball. He's picked up by Schroeder. Bogdanovich, that's good.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Thompson draws the double. Green, the pass to Schroeder. Thompson with it. Over right. Thompson, no good.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Bucks.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
Looking at this year so far, this will make 22 wins for them.
Only a 2-game series, and they win both. They have to be satisfied with this.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for G.
He was all over the place, pressuring ball handlers, jumping the passing lanes. His steals made a huge impact on this game. And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Takes a three, and it's Thompson that time on the assist from Schroeder.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Right with the ball. He's picked up by Schroeder. There's Bogdanovich with the three. Hernan Gomez, the pass to Bogdanovich. Outside Fournier. And here's Hernan Gomez, defended by Thompson. So this one belongs to the Bucks. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Giannis, congratulations on the win. How does this team continue to improve as the season goes on?
We just got to pick it up from where we left this game. Each game is going to get harder, but we got to trust one another, play the basketball we can play, and everything's going to take care of itself.
When everyone's out to get you, you can't let up. Thanks so much, Giannis.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching. Now, New Balance presents the Player of the Game.
Hello, and thanks for joining us, folks. And Greg, on paper, this looks like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
So a look at the starters for the Wizards. We've got Avdia. Dosunmu is out there with Jalen Noel. Then there's Jaren Jackson, and it's George in at the 3 spot. Now here's Jackson, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He's such a strong finisher in the paint.
Neal passes to Towns. Kicks it to Neal. Beyond the arc, hits the three-point bomb. Neal's got 5 now.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Jackson. His last outing, he had 18 points. Here's Noel, and right away they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Great idea to get your secondary scorers involved early. This helps keep everybody engaged.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
Here's Ayton. No good there. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Now, here is George. Coming off 31 points last game. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Neal with it. Now, Avdia defending.
Oh, what a feed right there. Towns' vision is really off the charts.
For Washington, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And the pass to Avdia. Pass to Dosunmu. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from 3-point range.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Edwards looking it over. Sinks that one from the post.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
Outside, George. Offline with his 3. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far.
One thing you marvel at, the consistency of Paul George, year in and year out.
I wonder when Paul George break goes into the offseason, if it's more tinkering and sharpening all those skills, or if he's trying to add something. Because I don't know how you add anything to how versatile a player he is.
And here's George. After Anthony Edwards made that last 3-pointer. George passes to Jackson. Yes, that goes in.
Paul George is great at breaking down the defense, and he does it with the pass that time.
Outside, Towns. Pass to Ayton. Now here's Neal. He's defended by Noel. Ayton kicks to Neal. Puts up a deep 3. Washington with the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Now here's Dosunmu. Right now averaging about 5 points a game. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on 8. Washington shooting their first free throws here tonight.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Minnesota's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Here's Neal, and he slams it down right on top of Penny Avdia.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. And the Wizards with possession, trailing by 2. Pass to Jackson. Over Ayton. And there's Jackson on the assist by Avdia. Jackson's got 6.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Right side Towns. He kicks it to Neal. From outside the arc, it's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 in the game.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Knocked loose. Outside Jackson. Here's the pass to Dosunmu. And here's Jackson. For the 3. Neal pulls it in. Timberwolves leading by 3. And here's Avdia. No scoring in this one. There's a good screen. Here's Noel. Minnesota with the rebound. Here's Neal. The dish to Ayton. Over Jackson. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
The classic big man play there, just pushing right past the defense and finishing strong.
Outside, George. Pass to Dosunmu. Shot clock at 5. Jackson a screen on Edwards. Dosunmu, shot's good. Dosunmu's got 8 points. Timberwolves have gone 8 of 10 shooting, coming out very strong. Now here's Neal. Defense is right there. Now Towns. 17 points in his last outing. Shot on the wing. Avdia with the rebound.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Passes it to Noel. Here's Jackson. A shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. 8 points for him. Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 on 3-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Here's Neal, and they cash in right away with the quick shot. 14 points for Mr. Moves.
Somebody came to play tonight. 6 out of his first 7.
Pass to Avdia. Now here's Dosunmu. Kicks it to Avdia. To the inside. Noel off on the layup. Now the Timberwolves with it. Edwards finds Neal. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Reed, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Bay comes in for McDaniels. And at this point of the year, Greg, injuries starting to mount for some teams.
And this is where your depth gets tested, your resolve. Because it takes a strength in numbers and strong leadership to get through it.
And stolen by Bay.
Awesome defense, just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
His first shot coming late. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And free throw, good from Avdia. Minnesota in the lead. Neal with it. 17 points in the game. Outside Edwards. From outside, off the mark. Wizards have gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. Now, here's Avdia. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. And Jackson gets it to go.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Down low, and he jams it with authority.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And the Wizards with possession, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. 6 on the shot clock. The pass to Avdia. Shoots it up. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Anthony Edwards. The last 10 or so games, he has been remarkable. And he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And as you said, dropping dimes at a top 5 pace. He's in total command of his team. They look to him for leadership, and he does not disappoint. He misses the free throw. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for the Timberwolves. Aaron Holiday comes in for Mr. Moves. He's off on the second. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
Here's Burton after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. Oh, here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. Outside Holiday. Outside Towns. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. And now a 7-point Timberwolves lead.
Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
Pass to Coulibaly. Right wing. It's stolen by Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Pass to Burton. It's tipped. It's stolen by Edwards. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Out left to the wing. Now, here's Avdia. He's defended by Bay. Avdia gets the bucket.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Oh, here's Edwards. Guarded closely. The shot by Holiday, no good. And so it's Minnesota heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've done a lot of great work from long range. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
Just playing some real gritty defense right now, just getting up in bodies and forcing a lot of turnovers.
Towns is out there with Bay. Then there's Reed. And it's 4 in at the 2-guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves.
Well, when Bay is coming at you like that with that kind of momentum, tough for the defense to interfere.
Here is Nance after the basket by Minnesota. Lets it go with the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Koulibaly's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Ntilikina looking it over to the wing right side. Here's Bay. Got a hand on it, and he recovers it. Towns wide open. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Burton the pass to George. Six to shoot. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
And the strength of George on display that time.
Ntilikina kicks to Bay. Passes it to Towns. Now the pass to Bay. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Ntilikina can't hit. Wizards trail by 4. Here's Koulibaly. Bay pulls it in.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Ntilikina passes to Moore. Here's Ntilikina. Here's the screen. Going inside. It's blocked. Here's Koulibaly. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Pass to George. And they pick up 2. Now just a 2-point Timberwolves lead.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Here's Ntilikina. It's tipped.
Larry Nance Jr. getting up and getting it out.
Here's Koulibaly. Outside, George. Three-pointer. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves have drawn 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. Ntilikina passes to Towns. Here's Ntilikina. Hasn't made one yet. Minnesota making some changes. Daniels is checked in for Moore. And Aaron Holiday is subbed in for Ntilikina. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Towns, the screen. They could use a bucket. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Nance. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
That free throw missing. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. For any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it, and that's what we do in life normally, right?
Edwards, he's checked in for Bay. And the second free throw, good. Wizards trail by 3. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Noel. Can't cash in from close range.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
The Timberwolves again can't hit. Washington's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA. Gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
And he knocks down the first one. Bays checked in for Aaron Holiday. Javier checked in for the Wizards. And George drops them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Stolen by Avdia. George with the screen on Towns. Pass to George. Puts up a 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Passes to Reed. Now here's McDaniel. Defense right on him. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Cans it from downtown. Edwards got 10 points.
And so good off the bounds. Edwards working on his shot off the catch, and it is paying off.
Noel with the ball. Edwards there. Clock is at 3. Dosunmu's shot is off.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Edwards drives in.
Oh my. What a huge flush by Edwards. Showing off right now.
Wizards trail by 6. The pass to Dosunmu. Now Noel. 8 points his last outing. Fires from way outside. Can't hit that one. Timberwolves leading by 6. Here's Edwards. And he gets the bucket. Edwards got 7 points here in this quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Wizards passing it around. Now here's Dosunmu. McDaniels defending. Avdia gets the bucket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And a chance here to check out some stats for Avdia. Some nice work from him over the last 10 games. He's averaging 11 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
He keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, when a star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
Mr. Moves checked in for the Timberwolves.
Utility guys like Sadiq Bey can be very valuable assets. He really makes the effort to give you a little bit of everything out there and try to make a difference.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
McDaniels finds Edwards. The rebound by Dosunmu. Wizards trail by 7. Noel passes to Avdia. Misses from close range. Pass to Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
He can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
So timeout called here. The first for Washington. Al Horford, he's checked second for the Timberwolves.
And let's quickly take a look at some numbers for Neal. This last month, he's been positively spectacular. First in free throw percentage, and he's in the top 10 in field goal percentage. Really able to power his way to the bucket and finish through contact.
And as you said, #1 in steals this season. He's the sneakiest ball hawk in the league right now. Hide everything you've got because he's coming after you. Wizards trail by 9. And here is Dosunmu. 8 points for him. Here's Koulibaly. Connects on the foul line jumper. Koulibaly's got his second basket of the night.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Now here's Neal. Not a lot of room. McDaniels kicks to Horford. Here's Edwards. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to go on Dosunmu.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things. The refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
For Minnesota, they have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now. Free throw good, Edwards. And Edwards drops them both.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Pass to Koulibaly. Now Avdia, guarded by Horford. Here's Koulibaly. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Dosunmu. That one misses. Great D that time from Edwards. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Pass to Neal. Back to Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. Reed gets the bucket.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Wizards trail by 11. Kicks to Jackson. Jackson a screen on Edwards. Now here's Jackson. Guarded by Reed. Noel. And the 3 off target.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Washington's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Passes it to Avdia. The Wizards working the ball around now. 13 feet away. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Jackson.
A big night for Jackson so far. He's a talented scorer and only getting better.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 18. To the paint, here's Neal, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Now, here's Dosunmu. He's got 8. Koulibaly, no good.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. The pass to Avdia. Off target from 3-point range.
And we haven't seen them get to the line as much here in the second quarter. They might be settling a tad too much offensively.
There's a screen. Out to the right wing. And here's Neal outside. No good, and just his 3rd miss against 13 tries.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Here's Avdia. Trains the 3-pointer. Avdiiv's got 6 here in this quarter.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Reed. Outside Edwards. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Edwards got the lead up to 13 now for the Timberwolves. To the middle. Here's Jackson. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Karl Anthony Towns. An impressive first half and a nice start for you guys. How did that happen?
I mean, yeah, we had some great days of practice. You know, this is what happens when you got some days off.
Got the spring in your step again. Thanks, Karl Anthony. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
With All-Star Weekend around the corner, let's see who's looking to bring down the rims at the dunk contest this year.
You can tell this selection process is going to be a little bit heated. Each guy is a show stealer, fighting for the spotlight. Some good players are going to be left out of the contest. I can tell you that.
You know what, Chuck? It happens every year.
And as for our matchup, what a tremendous first half it was for the Timberwolves.
They've been active on the glass. That's helped them take control of this game. It's tough to be the team that's rebounding as well as they are right now.
And even when you block these guys out, someone comes knifing in to the other spot on the floor. It's a problem.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Mr. Moves has been exceptional here, guys, today.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
So on the floor for Washington, they've got Dosunmu. George is out there with Avdia. Then there's Jalen Noel. And it's Jackson in at the center position. Here's Dosunmu. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Feeds it to George. Plays it up and banks it in. George has got 8 points.
And nothing you can do right there as George is aggressive, getting to the inside and over the top of the defense.
Pass to Neal. Left Trey. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Dosunmu. Here's Jackson. Second shot opportunity. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds in this game.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And he's good on the 3-ball. Edwards got 5 points now in the quarter.
D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here's George. He's got 8. It's good.
George showing the length and the lift to get to the mid-range.
Now here's Neal. He's tightly guarded. Edwards drawing the double team. Now here's Neal. He's defended by Noel. The shot by McDaniels, no good.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Passes it to Noel. He feeds it to George. Out to the wing. 5 to shoot. Jackson, a screen on Towns. Here's Dosunmu. Rebound, Minnesota. Towns has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside Edwards. The 3. Rebound by the Wizards. George passes to Dosunmu. And here's Avdia. George with the ball. Over to the left wing. Jackson with the screen. Yep, that one goes in there. And that's now 10 points for Dosunmu. Timberwolves leading by 13. Outside Edwards. And the rejection by Jackson. And there's the pass to Dosunmu. Back to George. Noel with the ball. Ayton's there. Chalk up 2 there. Jackson's got 16 points.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
To stop the drought, Ayton trying to break free. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
That's good from Neal. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Washington. It's a 14-point game. Pass to Dosunmu. Inside. Here's Jackson. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. And Brent, we know one guy who would have been valuable in any era. DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, with that size, you've got that old school drawback to the post, physical center type of physique, but he works mostly on the block and doesn't create a lot down there. Each year he's trying to add a little bit more to his repertoire.
And the Timberwolves with possession here after the basket by Washington. And that one's good. Towns.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the weapon.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Looking at the list of the NBA's top shooters from behind the arc for the past month. And you look at Dosunmu, second in the league, extremely accurate from beyond the arc.
Sometimes a three-point shooter gets into that rhythm and just keeps carrying it over. That's been the case for him the entire month.
Nice ball movement by Washington. Now, here's Avdia. Tight defense on him, and the foul called on Edwards. That is his first foul of the game. Pass to Avdia. And it's off from three-point range. Timberwolves leading by 14. Towns the screen. Neal dishes to Towns. Edwards drawing the double team. And Jaren Jackson picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Passes to McDaniels. Here is Edwards from deep. Washington with the rebound. Avdiev's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside, George. The pass to Dosunmu. Back to George. Jackson. And no good. Towns with the defensive effort.
His touches left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Noel passes to Dosunmu. Now, here's Avdiev. McDaniels defending. 5 on the clock. Here's George. It's hauled in by Edwards. Edwards got 5 rebounds tonight. He kicks to Neal. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Neal's got 32 points.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
And there's the drive. And there's the bucket from Dosunmu. Here's Neal. 32 points in the game. Outside Edwards. For 3. Nailed from three-point land. Edwards got a pair of threes now here in the third for Minnesota. Now, here's Avdiev. He's covered closely. Right side, George. Pass to Avdiev. Now, here's Dosunmu. Edwards defending. Jackson with the screen. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Timberwolves leading by 18. McDaniels dishes to Edwards. Front pass the arc. Ayton. And he goes big with the dunk right over Jaren Jackson.
Ayton up there just to drop it in and take some of that rim with him.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Wizards have gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. Washington calls timeout. You have to like what we've been seeing from Mr. Moves.
Not sure what the defense is thinking, or if they are. They continue to let him shoot. That is bad defense.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Dave's checked in. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Taking a look at Minnesota. Right now they've compiled the 3rd best record in the conference.
Well, I think for Minnesota, they had pressure on them coming into the season. A lot of people were picking them to have a special year, and they haven't shied away from that pressure. They've embraced it.
I think every great team welcomes the challenge of trying to be elite, and they want to do it on a nightly basis.
Now here's Neal. They lead by 20. It's the most we've seen. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Neal's got 12 points in just the second half.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Noel. And the rejection by Ayton.
Ayton flashing some good movement there and great timing.
Hay kicks to Edwards. Pass to Towns. Neal with it. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Jackson.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
We love the fact that the NBA is constantly evolving. Greg, what have you thought of the recent schedule adjustments?
I think the league's done a great job cutting down on the back-to-backs. And also, I like these 2-game, like, baseball-style series we've seen. Limiting travel helps big time.
Clock at 6. Edwards passes to Towns. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Towns has got 4 points in the quarter.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Here's Noel. Neal defending from 11 feet away. Noel, no good.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Timberwolves passing it around. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And that's a nice pass from Bay, willing to do whatever he can to help his team.
It would take a major comeback for them to get back into this game.
And the chances of that happening don't look good.
Now, here's Dosunmu. 12 points for him. Passes it to Noel. Fires the three. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And the pass to Bay. The feed to Towns. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
To the middle. Here's Koulibaly. He's defended by Bay. Jackson misses.
He's getting good looks on the floor, but he simply cannot bury anything right now. He's got to stay confident, though, because everyone knows he can hit those shots.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Now, here's Dosunmu. Will it go? Back to Noel. And Sadiq Bey picks up the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for DeAndre Ayton. And Aaron Holiday is subbed in for Edwards. There's 38 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Jackson. Outside for Davis. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
Now here is Holiday. Pass to Neal. Puts up a deep 3. The long distance 3 is buried. Neal's got 42 in the game.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
Neal with the steal. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Right back after this break. And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. Reed is out there with Bay. And it's Neal in at the 1, so that's the lineup for Minnesota. Now, here's George. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
Pass to Bay. Kicks it to Neal. Fires from the wing. Moves back up, and the layup is good.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area. Now,
here's George. And with some of the new rooting interest for fans, some concern about potential hostility for the players when great things don't go their way.
I mean, there's a lot riding on the outcome of games and stat lines. And that's something the league has to take seriously, making sure the players are protected because the emotions can run rampant.
Al Horford is checked in for Edwards.
One shot.
The free throw drops from McDaniels. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. George with the ball. Working on McDaniels. And that one's good, George.
Unlike a lot of wings, George really has no problem stepping inside the line and scoring around the hoop.
And he goes in for the dunk.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Now, here's George. And rebounded by McDaniels. McDaniels got rebound number 5 here tonight. Down low, here's Neal. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now, here is George. Here's the 3, and the Wizards hit again from deep.
Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in that first half.
Pass to Neal. Screen by McDaniel. Lets it go. And there's Horford. That's good on the assist by Neal. Neal's got 3 assists in the game. And so George will bring it up for Washington. Now the pass to Burton. And Greg, while the commissioner might not like player trade requests, Kevin Durant said it's great for the league for players to have that leverage. Where do you stand?
Well, I wouldn't go that far. The main thing is trying to keep those requests in-house. Otherwise, it can be deflating for fans.
And he hits the first of 3. Some changes for Minnesota. Minot's checked in, and Aaron Holiday's subbed in for Mr. Moves. Avdia's checked in for the Wizards. Good on the second free throw. And he makes all 3.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Outside Holiday. Bay against George. Pass to Minot. Outside Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. Takes the 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. It's George on the wing. Shoots over Bay. The Wizards with another miss. Timberwolves have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Pass to Minot. Now here's Bay. Launches it. Avdia with the rebound. The Wizards have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. And Koulibaly gets it to go.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Bay finds Holiday, puts it up, and he drops that one in.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Koulibaly. Pass to Burton. It's George on the wing. He's defended by Bay. Good. George has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Here's Holiday. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. So both teams making some changes here.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Washington's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Passes it to Avdia. Bay against George. He kicks it to Avdia. The three-pointer no good.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's falling here since.
Back to Holiday. The pass to Reed. Moore outside. Holiday with the three. Hits it from three-point range. Holiday's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Here's Avdia. Bay pulls it in. Bay's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Garza. Now here is Holiday. He's defended by Noel. Here's Bay. And such a nice move to make the basket work.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Noel, the bounce pass. Pass to George. To stop the run, he lays it in. George has got 15 points in just the second half.
Just playing hard. George not letting up at all at the offensive end.
Outside Holiday. Shoots over Dosumu. The shot by Holiday, no good. Holiday brings the double team. Dosumu, the pass to Avdia. Now, here's George, guarded by Reed. Jackson has the open look. The shot's good on the assist by George. Jackson's got 19 points.
And Paul George, a gifted passer at his size. He can see anywhere on the floor.
Outside Holiday. Bay wide open, and he fires. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Now, here is George. There's the triple. Rebounded by Moore. Dishes it to Holiday. Over to the wing. Reed sinks the triple. Reed's got 5 points now this quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Now, here is George. Lets it go from 14. Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Bay against George. A three ball. A shot off that time.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Off target with the fadeaway.
He
he wanted to keep that shot from getting blocked, but in the process, he gave it no chance of going in because of how unbalanced he was on the fade.
Fires to the pass to Moore. Passes it to Reed. 17-foot shot on the way. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Washington. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. The pass to Dosunmu. Jackson with the screen. And there's the bucket from Dosunmu.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Now here's Moore. Here's Reed. Outside Holiday. Pass to Reed. Now Bay. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Bay's got 5 points now this quarter.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Minnesota.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And so all the hard work here tonight converted into a tally in the win column. It'll be number 26 on the year.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance from Mr. Moves.
Just active on defense, little things like clawing and scrapping and tipping passes and contesting shots. Came up with a lot of steals.
So it's Washington now, following the 3 by Minnesota. Basket good.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Here's more. Paul George making his last shot. Stolen by Avdia. Pass to Noel. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And that about wraps it up. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew as New Balance presents our player of the game, Mr. Moves.
Up next, the 76ers take it on the Bulls. For the 76ers, it's been a roller coaster of a season. But tonight, they look to ride the wave of the home crowd and take another step towards their ultimate goal. Bulls, Sixers, up next on 2K Sports. Great to have you with us. We are set to get you over the hump this Wednesday night with another edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hi, everybody. This is Brian Anderson. And with me tonight, Grant Hill and Steve Smith, our reporter, Allie LaForce. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Bradley Beal.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. They've got DeAndre Hunter, Damian Lillard out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Robinson in at the 4. And for the 76ers, Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Buddy Hield is out there with Maxey. All right, Smitty, we're about a third of the way through the season. Referees still focusing on points of emphasis for rules to be enforced.
BA, it's not easy for every team to adjust to how things are called. Usually whatever is being emphasized benefits the game. Hopefully we're near the end of that adjustment period.
Here we go. And the Bulls start out with the ball. Pass to Beal. Back to Lillard. Over Maxey. And Lillard gets it to go on the assist by Beal.
When Lillard gets set up like this, it's more or less over. He knocks down a lot of daggers.
Lillard against Maxey. Missed inside. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Coming into this, having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
Yeah, it was relentless play at both ends of the court in that game. They were able to seize control and maintain it.
Majority of the night, they were in attack mode. Tremendous effort all the way around.
Robinson passes to Lillard. Back to Robinson. Shoots over Maxey. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Now here's Lillard. A 35-point game for him in the win against San Antonio.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Maxey passes to Hield. And then Embiid with the dunk.
More than just a score. Hield moves the ball well, especially when his guys are open.
Lillard deciding where to go with it. Shoots over Maxey. A nice shot by Lillard. Lillard's gotten his second bucket of the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's Maxey. He's coming off a 19-point game against Denver. Drills it from deep.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Lillard against Maxey. Beal outside. No one near him. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
Robinson. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Tobias Harris. 2 shots.
And it's tied up with that one.
Slowly but surely, Harris continues to elevate his game. The shooting, the playmaking, the ability to make a difference. He is definitely disappointed. He couldn't put his team up in front, but at least he knotted this one up. Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Out to the right wing. Embiid against Nurkic. Oh, that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. And we have a second to check out who's atop the NBA scoring-wise. And it's Nurkic with the ball for Chicago. Pass to Hunter. Outside Robinson. He can't hit that time.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
Embiid, a screen on Hunter. And here's Embiid. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Nurkic, a screen on Hield. Here's Beal. Joel Embiid with the board.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Pass to Harris. Nurkic against Embiid. Over Nurkic. Embiid can't hit. The Bulls have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Smitty, looking at Yusuf Nurkic, a big man who loves getting physical out there.
He's a center, BA, that doesn't mind throwing his body around, whether that be going after rebounds or attempting blocks. He's a hard-edge player.
Maxey against Lillard. Maxey passes to Embiid. It's stolen by Nurkic. Inside, Hunter. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Here's Maxey, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
I love it. Beautiful job getting to the rim, making a play.
Maxey against Lillard. Robinson, a screen on Maxey. Lillard can't get it to go. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Harris. Maxey's got his 3rd basket of the night. Outside Robinson. Here's Nurkic. No good there. Excellent D there from Embiid. To the left side wing. Oh, sweet move. Count that one.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Robinson, and count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Head on a swivel, Nurkic kept surveying and found his guy.
Shooting for Chicago, Robinson at the line for 1.
The Sixers leading. And here is Maxey. He's got 7. Pass to Harris. Embiid, a screen on Robinson. Harris misses.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And a big finish by Robinson.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide-open man.
Maxey passes to Harris. Back to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Lillard. To the wing on the left. 3 on the clock. Tries it from 19. Here's Embiid. And he lays it up and in. Embiid's got 6.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Lillard passes to Robinson. Back to Lillard. That's tipped. It's stolen by Maxey. The three is up. Knocks down the triple. And now a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
The find from Buddy Hield. I'd like to see him do that more. Spread the ball around.
Hunter, good.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
Outside Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Lillard. For three, Maxey nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 10.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
Lillard passes to Beal. And he's going for the oop here. Here's Harris. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And the defender there a little out of position. Harris sees this, takes advantage, draws the foul.
Tobias Harris. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. Reed's checked in for the Sixers. Beverly comes in for Tyrese Maxey. And Harris drops them both. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for Chicago. 7-point differential. Pass to White. Back to Lillard. Here's Kispert. Now Lillard. Clock at 4. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Lillard's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust. Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Lillard against Beverly. Right side White. Back to Lillard. Out to the wing. Over Beverly. And the Bulls tack on 2 more. Philadelphia has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Beverly, the pass to Embiid. Out to Hield. Puts it up from the high post. Again, Philadelphia.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Lillard against Beverly. Back to Lillard. And here's Kispert from the arc. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up.
Well, Damian Lillard is such an intelligent playmaker. He sees an opening and dishes the ball.
Lillard against Beverly. Pass to Reed. Now here's Embiid. And Embiid gets a double team. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2 on Robert Covington.
Yeah, I love the use of the shot fake by Embiid. Smart basketball there.
Highsmith, he's checked in for Hield. O'Neal, he's checked in for Chicago. And Embiid drops them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Lillard against Beverly. Back to Lillard. Vincent checked in for Philadelphia. And the Bulls making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to Hendricks. Here's Kispert. Lillard left side. Back to Kispert. Shot from 12. And the jumper falls for him. Kispert's got his second bucket on the night. The Sixers leading. Here's the pick. Beverly, the pass to Harris. Three-pointer. Knocks it down from distance.
Outstanding long-range shooting here early. They already have hit multiple shots from downtown.
White against Beverly. From 12 feet. Again, the Bulls score.
Nice touch from the mid-range. You can't give Kobe White these looks.
Harris outside. Shot clock at 6. The floater.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. The Sixers on top. They're up by 5. We've got more in store for you right after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Patrick Beverly out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Paul Reed. Then it's Zeke Naji. And it's Highsmith in at the 3 slot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. White, the pass to Kispert. Robinson on the wing. He had 40 points in the win against San Antonio.
And his shot blocking almost single-handedly changed the game. No one wanted to put up a shot with him lurking.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Maxey surveys. Offline with a 3.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Well, Jordan Clarkson has had many different roles in his career, Smitty, all with the same outcome.
BA, it doesn't matter what jersey Clarkson has on or what role he has. The dude is going to score. Simple as that.
Jackson, he's checked in for Clarkson. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation. And that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
I like seeing Patrick Beverly attack the interior. Sometimes he becomes too perimeter-oriented.
Robinson with it. He's against Reed. Kispert on the wing. Pass to Robinson. And Reed pulls it down. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Leading by 5. Victory eluded them last time in Chicago when they faced the Bulls.
They were blown out by this squad last time. Could not stop the bench from scoring. That was the difference.
White. The shot no good. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Pass to Beverly. To the inside. Robinson with a steal. Kispert, the pass to White. It's stolen. And here they come. Here's Highsmith. And he lays it in off the breakaway. Highsmith's got his first 2 points of the night.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead. Holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Gets the 3 to fall.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. For 3, Maxey. And it's Chicago with a board. Here's White. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Here's Robinson. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Reed passes to Maxey. Nurkic is checked in for Chicago. Beal comes in for Jackson.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Beverly, the pass to Reed. The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way in.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Chicago trailing here. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Damian Lillard embraces the big moments. He said, quote, "I don't know why, I just do it. It's internal. I'm always talking to myself like, quote, I have to find a way. This is an opportunity to rise and to come up big. You've got to get it going. It's a real thing. You just demand that something extra of yourself." Brian?
Thank you, Allie. Dame time is very real. Pass to Kispert. Maxey against White. Uses the glass on the layup.
Terrific play in the paint by Kobe White. Uses his athleticism to find a shot.
Beverly outside. Here's Reed. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds in the game. Beal finds White. The 3 is up. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. White's got 5 points now this quarter.
Kobe White making it rain from distance.
Maxey against White. 5 on the clock. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And it's Maxey missing.
Trying to get his man back for the last 3. It helps to not make this personal.
Left side Robinson. Philadelphia grabs the miss. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
If you can't match up on the boards, you are not going to win games. That's got to be a big lesson from that game.
They weren't aggressive on the glass. They weren't blocking out. That puts you behind the 8 ball every single time.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Highsmith. And Hield is subbed in for Beverly. Hunter's checked in for Chicago. Lillard comes in for White. Outside Maxey. Pass to Reed. Now Embiid. Defended by Nurkic. It's Embiid going to work inside.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area.
Now Hunter. Robinson in the post. He's against Reed. And there's a 3-second violation. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Saturday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Milwaukee Bucks. Then on Wednesday, they'll go up against Klay Thompson and the Brooklyn Nets.
Checking out their schedule, they've got a tough run of games coming up, but quality opponents are a great chance for you to see how well your team can truly perform.
Tobias Harris checked in for Reed, and the three-pointer goes.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
Down low. Beal, no good. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul.
That free throw, no good.
At the line for 2.
And no luck that time either. Chicago's gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
The 76ers have gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Shot clock at 5. The Sixers with another miss. The Bulls have gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. Pass to Nurkic. Shoots over Embiid. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Philadelphia's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Robinson with a steal. To the paint. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Chicago.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
And also, the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
He was all alone on that one. Hield's got 5 now.
Long-range shots like that, almost effortless for Hield. Every chance he gets, he'll take that shot.
Nurkic finds Robinson. And he gets it to go again. He's connected on 10 of 15 now.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Maxey passes to Harris. Lillard against Maxey. Embiid a screen on Lillard. Here's Maxey. Again, Philadelphia.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Beal against Hield. This one for 3. Joel Embiid pulls it down.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Harris against Beal. And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul of the game. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Team foul.
And the Bulls making a change here. Hunter's checked in. And looking at the 2K leaderboard, here are the top glass cleaners over the past 10 games.
Get out for your 76ers ENT.
To the left wing. Lillard against Maxey. 5 to shoot. Embiid a screen on Lillard. Right at the free throw line. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
Just taking what the defense allows, and that's a shot he'll make all night.
Beal surveying the D. Over Hield. Again, the Bulls score.
We all know Beal might be a shorter off guard at 6'3", but Bradley has heart. He plays way bigger than that listed height.
Up top, Embiid. Defended by Nurkic. The kick out to Maxey. From outside, off the mark.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Robinson gets the bucket.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Harris, a screen on Beal. Beal drives in. Over Robinson. And it's Chicago with a board. Nurkic has got 9 rebounds now. Robinson passes to Lillard. Beal with it. To the middle. Here's Robinson. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. And now it's a 4-point Bulls lead.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
Embiid inside, defended by Nurkic. Embiid can't hit. Chicago has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Beal against Hield. Beal outside. And the 3 off target.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
Robinson with a steal. To the paint. The finish! And Dame Dalla completing the break.
Still so quick. Lillard finishing off that break.
Philadelphia has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Lillard against Maxey. Shot to stop the run, and he sinks the layup. Maxey's got 20 points.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Lillard outside. Nurkic a screen on Maxey.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
And we have to give him props. It's rare these days to see someone dominate the glass so single-handedly.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Bulls out in front, up by 4. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Hello, folks. Still a ways off from All-Star Weekend, but let's first check in on who's in the running for this year's three-point contest. Hey, guys, does it feel like it's warm in the studio to you?
I'm always warm. I run hot.
It's probably because of your Shaq-ritis.
Says the man who hurt so bad he walks like a duck.
I don't talk like a duck.
And a look back now at the first half, as the Sixers have a tight game on their hands.
They better count their lucky stars. It's this close. All their energy has been spent at the offensive end. I don't know, Ernie. They've been one-dimensional.
Yeah, it's a flaw that's easily sniffed out in this league. Teams are too smart. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. The Sixers trailing, and so in the game for the Bulls, we've got Damian Lillard. He's out there with Bradley Beal. Yusuf Nurkic is out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Robinson in at the power forward position. Embiid, good.
Yeah, this is what sets Embiid apart from other bigs. That mid-range game is on point.
And there's the lob. Oh, a flawless finish on the lob.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. Maxey against Lillard. Maxey passes to Harris. Robinson with a steal. Lillard outside. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Here's Robinson. Yep, that one goes. Robinson's got 31.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Pass to Harris. Fires the three. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got rebound number 11.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
One of the signature moves of Dame, that deadly pull-up. No chance for the defender.
You know, when we talk about Lillard, we're talking about one of the most explosive players in the NBA, Smitty.
BA, no question. He can light up the scoreboard in the blink of an eye. Not many players in history have more 50-point games than he does.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Lillard against Maxey. The three, here's Harris. Sinks the tray. Harris has got 9 points.
Well-conceived play. The pass is right on time. Tobias catches in rhythm. Difficult set to defend.
Back to Lillard. Lets the three fly. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Beal's got 6 assists now in the game. Maxey against Lillard. Maxey passes to Harris. Inside, Embiid gets the advantage.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Lillard outside. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Robinson. 6 to shoot. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
Philadelphia has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Robinson with a steal. Lillard with the ball. He shoots. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Pass to Maxey. Back to Heel. Lillard against Maxey. For 3, here's Harris. Lillard pulls down the board.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
He can be such a physical force. It's so hard to keep Embiid from getting to the free throw line.
And Embiid drops them both.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Lillard outside. Outside Robinson. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Robinson's got 7 now in this quarter.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Embiid against Nurkic. Now here's Embiid. He's closely guarded. And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
Lillard against Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid imposing his will.
I mean, it's almost like the higher degree of difficulty on the shot, the more focused Embiid will be. Of course, as an opponent, it can be so frustrating to face a player who can score against your toughest defense.
Here's Lillard. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Taking a look at some numbers here for Damian Lillard.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
For 3, Robinson. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Timeout called, the 76ers. And for all the purists, here's a look at the best free throw shooting teams from the stripe this year. The Bulls 3rd.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
Philadelphia has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the 3rd. Embiid, a screen on Lillard. Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And it's Chicago with a board. Nurkic has got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Outside Hunter. And here's Robinson. Pounded by Harris. Nurkic, a screen on Harris. And Chicago again with a bucket.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Hield passes to Embiid. Hield against Beal. Clock at 6. Left side Hield. That one rolls around and rims out. Chicago has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Robinson finds Lillard. Oh, Lillard shrugs off the contact.
Taking it to the defense right there. Lillard can do it all.
And the 76ers call time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
And the 76ers making a change here. Reed's checked in. Kispert's checked in for Chicago. Maxey against Lillard. Outside Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Here's Embiid. And again, another missed shot. The Bulls have gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. And a big finish by Robinson.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid at full speed. It falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
It's a scary sight when Embiid's coming down the lane. Not a man you want to get in the way of.
Lillard with the ball. 17 points in the game. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Maxey on the wing, defended by Lillard. Embiid a screen on Lillard. Maxey finds Harris. Over Kispert. Harris misses.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Beal left side, inside, and a big finish by Robinson.
And he's really improved as a playmaker over the years. Beal's basketball IQ seems to just get higher and higher.
Lillard against Maxey. Embiid a screen on Lillard. Maxey attacking, and Nurkic with the block. Lillard against Maxey. Pass to Beal. And a nice finish on the layup. Beal's got 6 points.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Screen by Embiid. The long distance three is buried. Maxey's got 23.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
You can trust Dame to be smart with the ball. He makes quality passes.
Outside Maxey. There's the three. Another miss by Maxey. Chicago has got it going from the perimeter in the third. 4 for 4 so far. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Pass to Reed. Back to Maxey. Now here's Embiid, defended by Nurkic. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Robinson's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well. He's looked like a totally different player in the second half. That's his 3rd triple.
Philadelphia's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Pass to Reed. Here's Embiid, defended by Nurkic. To halt the run. Oh, an amazing finish with a hand right in his face. 27 points for him.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Pulls it. And again, it's Chicago.
I mean, capable of playing either guard position, Beal is especially difficult to contain in pick and rolls.
Now here's Maxey. 23 points in the game. Here's Embiid. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Embiid's got 14 points now in the second half. Maxey against Lillard. The 3 ball. That shot, no good. Philadelphia shooting 55% for the game so far. Pass to Maxey. Down low. Here's Embiid. Rebounded by Nurkic. And so Beal will bring it up for the Bulls.
Every year we hear a bunch of wild Bradley Beal trade rumors. It's because he's that good.
And he drops a first.
Shooting for Chicago, Bradley Beal.
And so he hits both. This Sixers squad is struggling. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Maxey passes to Najee. Back to Maxey. Najee set to screen from the arc. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got his 16th rebound on the night. For three, here's Lillard. Nails it from three. Lillard's got 26 points. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. It's the Bulls delivering the blowout. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. We've got Patrick Beverly, Zeke Najee out there with Paul Reed. Then it's Gabe Vincent, and it's Highsmith in at the three spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Trying to finish out the game strong, you have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Picked by Reed. Beverly for three. On target from range.
Beverly showing he can make things happen off the bounce.
Outside Robinson. Here's Nurkic. Nice shot from 10 feet out.
The assist, Robinson.
Philadelphia shooting has been good. 54% on this one. Pass to Reed. Back to Beverly. Knocked away. Robinson with a steal. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. For three. And Reed pulls it down.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Beverly, a screen on White. Here's Vincent. Pass to Najee. Fires from deep. Kispert grabs a miss.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
And you look at the evolution of trade requests, Smitty. The pendulum has really swung.
It has. I think you look back in the day, it was easier to make trades, but I think right now you definitely have to listen to guys who are taking up so much of your salary cap. If they don't want to be there, you got to try to find a way to get them and ship them out of town.
Here's Vincent. Drops in the three. Vincent's got his first 3 points of the game.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
Here's White. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Timeout.
Chicago calls timeout.
Start.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Najee. And a change for the Bulls. O'Neal's checked in. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Kispert. Now Robinson. 6 to shoot. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Joel Embiid. Well, Smitty, at 6'8", with your ball handling ability, you were known for your versatility in your playing days.
I was, B.A. I was drafted as a point guard, but I'd probably be a power forward in today's NBA. It's positionless basketball nowadays for the NBA. Everybody's skilled to handle and shoot the 3.
Free throw good, Robinson. And both free throws good for Robinson.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Pick by Reed. Beverly, the pass to Reed, and it's good. 2 points.
Terrific pass. That's the unselfishness you want to see. Beverly's all about the team.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible, and so far they've been super successful using this attack.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
Smitty, there's been a lot of talk about the parity in the NBA right now. There are a lot of contenders for the title each year.
NBA is great for the league. The more teams competing for championships, the better it is for the fans.
The 76ers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. Beverly, the pass to Reed. Heel against heel. And it's all from 3-point range. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Left side Robinson to the inside. Beverly with it. Now guarded by White. Down low. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Every organization needs team-first guys like Patrick Beverly. That's a terrific pass.
White, the pass to Beal. Robinson, a screen on heel. 3-pointer, Beal. Second chance shot. Here's Robinson. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for the Bulls, Robinson, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Robinson. You know, for the past few years, Smitty, it's been amazing how deep the talent is in the NBA draft every year.
I love it, B.A., because you're starting to find stars in the 2nd round. Guys who are picked 40, 50 are becoming all-stars, rookie of the year, and winning a lot of awards. I think the talent right now in the world is fantastic.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the 4th. Beverly finds Embiid. Good work defensively by Robinson.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
That one goes. Count it. Robinson's got 55.
Getting buckets at a critical time. Just give him the ball and let him go to work.
Embiid against Robinson.
That's number 4 on him. He's still got a little wiggle room, but if he picks up a 5th, that could be a problem.
Beverly outside. Screen by Embiid. Beverly into the lane. Shot clock at 4. Embiid misses. For Chicago, they've gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in. Struggling this 4th quarter. O'Neal. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Up top, Embiid. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And in terms of the league as a whole, there have been some of the highest scoring seasons in history the last few years, Grant.
Well, BA, it's all about pace. And across the board, teams are playing much, much faster. Faster than ever. It also seems like defense might be turning into a lost art. So I don't know if it's all for the best.
And the 76ers making a change here. Maxi's checked in. Nurkic is checked in for Chicago. Damian Lillard comes in for O'Neal. Shot clock at 5. White for 3. And Reed pulls it down. Reed's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Back to Maxey. Pass to Reed. Embiid with it. Defended by Nurkic. And it's Hield, missing. Chicago has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Picked it. Maxey against Lillard. Right side Maxey. Outside Hield. Nurkic against Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, Nurkic with the block.
When Nurkic blocks shots, you feel it. An impactful defender.
Tobias Harris checked in for Philadelphia. Robinson, he's checked in for Chicago. Hunter comes in for White. Chicago with the ball. Lillard passes to Hunter. Inside. Three-pointer. Beal giving that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
What a turnaround for him since the half. More aggressive and more effective.
And here's Hield. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
And in the last 2 possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball.
So Chicago ends up going with a new group. Chicago's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Outside White. And with expansion whispers continuing to grow, Smitty, if it happens, you figure there would have to be some realignment.
Yes, BA. Most likely a team would move to the east. Presents a chance for the NBA to change the layout of the league. Might add a division and find ways to cut down on travel.
And it's Jordan Clarkson with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul.
Out left to the wing. For 3, here's Harris. Fires in the triple.
He is starting to build up a little confidence. Hit just 1 3 in the entire first half, but he has hit 2 more since then.
Fires from the wing. And again, it's Chicago.
I like the readiness of Clarkson. Always prepared to hoist up a shot.
And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. Here's Embiid. Over Covington, and the basket by Embiid. Embiid's got 18 points now here in the second half.
It's amazing. No one can check him right now, but there's still work to do to cut into this lead.
White against Maxey. Now here's White. Not a lot of room, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Outside Maxey. And Smitty, it seemed like the NBA's age minimum would go back to 18. Why do you think it didn't happen in the latest CBA?
You know, B.A., I'm with you. I thought it would go back to 18, but I think the league looked at it and had these guys play 1 year of some kind of post-high school, whether it's college or some other leagues. I think that was the mindset.
Clarkson for 3, and it's Harris with the rebound. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Personal foul.
With a nice combination of strength and elusiveness, Harris makes things difficult for the defenders inside.
Both good from the line that time. The Bulls have gotten 7 of 16 attempts to drop since the start of the fourth. Covington, a screen on Hield. Knocks down the long J.
If you don't watch out, Clarkson will fill it up. He could be a prolific scorer from long range.
Maxey passes to Embiid. He gets it in there. Embiid's got 8 here in this quarter.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
Outside White. A minute and a half left in the game. Back to Kispert. Launches a 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Bulls.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And they really wanted this one. It pushes their win total up to 21.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They'll wish they could have seen more of these guys.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for the franchise.
Active hands tonight. He may have gambled a bit, but sometimes you have to take chances to make plays. And he did that tonight.
Goes back up. And the finish by Embiid as he lays it in. Embiid's got 41.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Covington, a screen on Hield. Clarkson against Hield. Kispert, the pass to White. Here's Kispert, 6 on the shot clock. And there's White. That's good on the assist from Kispert.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
So it's the Bulls winning this one easily. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Steve Smith, this is Brian Anderson with our 2K Sports crew signing off. So long, everybody.
Oh, say does that.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K. We're approaching the trade deadline, GA. How do teams decide if they're a buyer?
It comes down to goals and really your timeline. So some teams make deals to try to push them over the top this season. Others might find a player they love and trade for him with the future in mind.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. They've got Mitchell. Mobley is out there with Jordan. And it's Fox. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. Now here's Curry. Pass to Bain. Mobley with the rebound. A deep three from Jordan. Off target with the open look. Griffin down low. Guarded by Jordan. Here's Vezenkov. His last outing, 16 points for him. Curry finds Griffin. 4 on the shot clock. There's the 3. Curry's shot is off.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Curry. Last game he had 34 points. Okongwu, the pass to Bain. Launches a 3. Good on the triple.
And that's his game. Ignore the D. Focus on what you do and knock down that triple.
Mitchell against Bain. Mitchell dishes to Williams. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. And a chance here to check out some stats for him.
And guys, I think the grind of the season is catching up with him a little bit. It comes across in his rebounding numbers. Over the past 5 games, they've taken a tumble. He seems to be wearing down a bit. Maybe tonight, though, he can get his legs back under it.
Passes to Bain. Fires for 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Back to Jordan. Takes a 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Jordan's got a couple of threes now in the first for Cleveland. Mitchell against Bain. Pass to Curry. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And how many times have we seen this? Curry always has an answer from 3.
Jordan outside. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Almost halfway through the season. Let's check out the standings in the East. Taking a look at Cleveland. They're looking extremely sharp right now. Poised in the top spot and playing very well. And checking out Atlanta. Just way behind. The Hawks have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Outside Griffin. Pass to Vizenko. Okongwu trying to break free.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Well, J.B. Bickerstaff, Greg, has done a tremendous job in his time with this Cavaliers team.
Has had him on the winning track since his first full season with the team. Really getting the most out of this roster. Not full of superstars, but full of guys who enjoy playing together.
And despite what is a locked Hall of Fame career, Stephen Curry has no let-up. He is chasing excellence.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Porter's checked in, and he nails the third.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Jordan outside. And the 3-ball is good. Jordan's got 11 points. Atlanta's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Outside Griffin. From deep. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
And free throw good from Griffin. And he's good on the second. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing by 2.
Donovan Mitchell showing off that great vision.
Now here's Curry. 6 points for him. Bain kicks to Griffin. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Williams, a screen on Curry. A shot by Jordan, no good. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Griffin passes to Curry. Okongwu with a screen on Jordan. Here's Curry with the 3. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Mitchell.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Here's Curry with the 3. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Mitchell. In the game against New Orleans, very impressive. Curry looking around. Here's the pass to Bain. And the chosen one gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Bagley, he's checked in for Mobley.
Substitution, number 41. Marvin Bagley, the third.
Jordan with the steal. From deep 3-point land. From beyond the arc and then some. Jordan's got 14.
Oh, man, a hot start for him. He's hit 5 of his first 7.
Curry kicks to Bain. Outside Griffin. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Cavaliers have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. No good from Jordan. Hawks have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Pass to Vizenko. Outside, Bain. 6 to shoot. Fires from deep. The Hawks again can't hit.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And here's Jordan outside. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 17.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Griffin against Porter. Curry on the wing. Outside, Bain, and it's blocked by Jordan. Mitchell dishes to Jordan. That three off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Bain kicks to Curry. Dishes to Griffin. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Passes it to Jordan. Pops it up for Jordan. And the dunk by Jordan.
And easy to understand why many believe Porter is the complete package. Skilled at making the correct pass. And quickly, let's look at the numbers for Donovan Mitchell. Averaging about 23 points per, 6 assists, and 2 rebounds. And most important of all is his passing. He's a terrific distributor in their offense.
Well, it's certainly one of his best attributes, creating offense even when it looks like there's nothing there.
Now, here is Harden. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Here's Mitchell. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Outside, Bain. It's good from long range.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Monks checked in for Cleveland.
Let's take a look here at the numbers for Porter. This past month, he's really set himself apart. And his sweet shooting stroke places him in the top 15 league-wide in three-point percentage. You've got to play him tight.
And as you mentioned, one of the more efficient scorers in pro basketball. He challenges defenders with his bravado. And more often than not, he prevails.
You love James Harden. Being opportunistic, gets the theft and sets a teammate for a transition opportunity. Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so it's Atlanta with it, trailing by 2. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
And if you had to point to one problem in that game, it was their rebounding. Flat out terrible.
Well, the numbers back up that assertion, no doubt about it. And sometimes it's about, hey, we've got to get on the glass and make sure they're feeling us all night long. They didn't do that.
Mitchell outside. There's the dish to Jordan. Back to Mitchell. Jordan outside. Pass to Mitchell. Fires away from outside. Again, Mitchell missing.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity. Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Yeah, he's averaging 80% from the line, and he has been as steady as they come at the stripe.
Atlanta making a switch here. Curry's checked in, and Cleveland also making a change. Okashevsky's checked in.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
Harden sets the pick for Curry. Now the pass to Hauser. Here's Alexander Walker. Good, and Curry gets the assist. And the Hawks lead by 3.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Bagley with the bucket.
And how about the persistence on the backboard? Love how hard Bagley works on the offensive glass. Wants to outwork everybody.
Now here's Curry. He's got 9. 19 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And Jordan sends it back. Fires the 3. That shot misses. Here's Alexander Walker.
An active player who just takes pride in his defense. Porter is solid at contesting shots with that reach.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Atlanta Hawks. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
We've got Stephen Curry. He's out there with Harden. And it's Hauser in at the power forward. So that's the Hawks 5. It's rebounded by Jordan. And so Jordan will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
And if you look at the box score from that game, guys, the first thing you'll notice is how many turnovers they forced.
I think that's a product of being incredibly aggressive. You could see that was a part of their strategy going in, and I thought they were consistently following that the entire game.
Curry, great look there, but off target. Cleveland's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight, just a little over 40%. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, thank you, Kevin. Desmond Bain went to a small high school. He says, I was the biggest guy every game I played, so I was just getting to the rim. I didn't know how good of a shooter I was until I got to college. Now in the NBA, where does he rank himself? He says, other than Steph Curry, you're going to have to show me someone better. Kevin?
Oh, David, I love the confidence. Thanks so much.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Yeah, instinctively, too. Fox there looking to be a ball mover, a facilitator. And that's one reason why his team is playing well.
Now, here is Harden. 20 points for him last game against Portland. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Fox from outside. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Harden surveying the D. Pass to Curry. Jacks up a 3. Jordan with the rebound.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
It's rebounded by Curry.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Jordan against Harden. They set the pick from downtown. Misses his second shot in 4 attempts from the field. Cleveland's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. And 3 from Jordan. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist in this one. Harden against Bagley. Harden kicks to Curry. The focus from Curry gets it to fall inside.
Boy, Curry just taking over and seemingly able to get anything he wants right now.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. You've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. Griffin comes in for Alexander Walker. Cleveland also making some changes. Evan Mobley's checked in for Jordan. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Malik Monk. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up. And that sends Donovan Mitchell to the free throw line. It's going to be on James Harden. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They look to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
The other thing they're doing is making plays off the bounce, and boy, once they get a step, they're getting all the way.
Here's Fox following the three by Atlanta. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Passes to Hauser. Here's Griffin. Off target with his three. Cleveland's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Pass to Porter. Bagley against Okongwu. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Hawks have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Harden the pass to Hauser. They double team Curry. The Hawks working the ball around. Griffin can't get it to go in. And it's Porter with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And here's Mitchell from the arc. They get it back. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
This is why it's hard guarding Evan Mobley at times. This guy, when he's aggressive, forcing defenders to match his energy.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Jordan's checked in. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
And here is Fox after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. Jordan against Griffin. Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got 28 points for the game. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. Goodness.
Curry can't get it to go. For Cleveland, they've gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. And that one's good. Mitchell.
Yeah, there are levels to this, and Donovan Mitchell can hurt you from every one. Nice midi there.
Now here's Curry. He's got 19 and out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it. And a look now at some of the players we can expect to see in this year's dunk contest. Always one of the great events of All-Star Weekend.
It is, Kevin. You just can't take your eyes off it. The ideas those guys come up with, and then the guts it takes to pull them off, always blows me away.
Take a look at Jordan. He'll have a spot in the contest if he can hang out of the number 4 spot in the voting. And with his skills, you know he'll have a shot to win it if he can make it in.
He's going to have a great shot. And Kevin, he's going to give it everything he's got if he can make it into the contest. I bet his dunks have some serious thought being put into them.
So there you go. And as it's looking, this year's dunk contest is shaping up to be a fantastic competition. We'll keep you updated on the voting.
No doubt it's going to be a good one, Kevin. We've got players on that list who will do things that you didn't even think were possible. Their third three-pointer in a row.
And there's the pass to Jordan. Here's Bagley. Back to Monk. Here's Jordan. No good off the front iron. The Hawks have gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. A shot by Curry, no good. Jordan outside. This one for 3. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. The Hawks trail by 3. Atlanta calls timeout. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season.
And two teams fighting for the playoffs last season, but head-to-head wasn't close. They got swept in the season series.
James Harden, he's checked in for Curry. Then for the Cavaliers, Okashevsky's come in for Marvin Bagley. And it's Michael Porter in for Monk. Bain with the screen on Mitchell. From deep Harden, that one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
For three, Mitchell. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Bain. Over Jordan. Bain, no good.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
For three, Mitchell. Rebound by the Hawks.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Offensive rebound. The kick out to Bain. Vezenkov. Another three for Atlanta.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Passes it to Jordan. And a wide open look for Porter. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
3 points.
Jordan's got 3 assists now in this one. Jordan with it. He's picked up by Jordan. And stolen by Jordan. Pass to Mobley. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Another three for Cleveland.
Well, we know Mitchell can hurt you from outside the arc. The defense better recognize this moving forward.
On the wing, Harden. 1:46 left here in the second. The pass to Bain. Harden sets the pick for Bain. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Yeah, and a dangerous trend here as they're starting to live and die with outside jumpers.
From deep, Jordan. And it's Griffin with the rebound. The Hawks trail by 3. In the corner, it's Bain. Here's Vezenkov. 2 points. That one goes. Vezenkov's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. A different look now for Cleveland. Robert Williams is checked in for Pokuševski. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Michael Porter. 1:11 left in the second quarter. Williams finds Fox. The drive by Jordan and the dunk by Jordan.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Now, here's Bain. A 24-point outing in their last game against the Trailblazers in Portland. They time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Harden against Fox. Mobley wide open. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 6 assists here tonight. Harden kicks to Bain. Happy to see that one go in. He's shooting 4 for 10 with that basket.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Griffin against Jordan. The 3. Second chance shot. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Boy, guys, whether you're talking about grabbing rebounds or blocking shots, Evan Mobley's timing is stellar.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And their 3-point shooting has paved the way for them. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Steph, what do you think of your defense in the first half?
We're a step late, I think. And they made tough shots. We can't take away from that. But for the most part, we have to find a way to guard that line if they're knocking down shots to keep them out the game.
We'll see where the adjustments take you. Thanks, Steph. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Hey folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Obviously, the bench gave them a big lift. To credit the front office for loading up on scorers. You can never have too many of them.
Yeah, trying to defend them, you really don't know who to take away. And now, something that gets a lot of publicity. Who could be qualifying for the three-point contest?
Well, I love this group. I mean, each one of them can legitimately win the event. But then again, these days, a lot of people in this league could possibly win it.
Yep, from 1 to 5, we've got shooters at every position. Can't wait for the All-Star Saturday night.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. What can you say? The chosen one, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. Jordan is out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's Rob Williams. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Fox in at the point. Payne for 3.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Jordan finds Mitchell. And here is Williams. Mitchell outside. And 3 from Jordan. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Spins. Shoots the 3. Curry drains it from way outside.
I mean, the range is just unreal. Curry can make even the toughest shots look easy.
Fox, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Vezenkov. He's got 10. Here's Griffin. Another 3 for Atlanta. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Fox against Curry. Goes up at the stripe. And Jordan with the nice inside bucket. 35 points for Jordan.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Payne against Mitchell. Payne passes to Griffin. Knocked away. And stolen by Jordan. Here's Mitchell. Rebounded by the Hawks. Vezenkov's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
And let's go to our leaderboard. Instant offense is the specialty of these guys. The highest scoring shooting guards of the past month. Take a look at Jordan. 3rd in the league. He typically dominates out there. He can seemingly score at will.
And this is the cream of the crop at the 2-guard spot. I mean, strictly in terms of their scoring ability and the ease with which they can overwhelm would-be defenders.
You know, and that's why it often requires more than one man to defend against any of them. These players draw more double teams than any group in the league, and they still are able to put up points at a devastating rate.
Now, here's Curry. He's got 27. Kicks to Griffin. To the paint. Here's Vezenkov. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And here's what the Cavaliers' schedule looks like. On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Orlando Magic. And then on Tuesday, they'll take on Stephen Curry and the Atlanta Hawks.
And just looking ahead to what's on tap, there are a lot of winnable games for them, but you can't go into the stretch with that mentality. You've got to focus on what's in front of you and bring it every night.
The Hawks trailing. To the inside. Here's Vezenkov. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Cavaliers have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Here's Jordan. The kick out to Fox. Good, and it's Jordan picking up the assist. Jordan's got 5 assists in the game. Fox against Curry. A shot, and the Hawks getting another basket right there.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thank you, Kevin. The Cavaliers are trying to win now while also developing a young superstar in the making in Evan Mobley. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, "What we're trying to build is never putting one person above the greater success of the team. So it's a balance, because when we get to our best, I believe Evan can be our most impactful player. But it's on us to get him there." Kevin?
I like that approach. Thanks, D.A.
And we get a chance to check out the numbers for Bane. Averaging 22 points per, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drills it from outside. Bane's got the game tied up here for Atlanta.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Fires from the line, and the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Okongwu with a screen on Mitchell. And Okongwu slams it in.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Pass to Mitchell. Three-pointer. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Mitchell's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Cleveland. Bane kicks to Curry. From the arc, another 3 for Atlanta.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Jordan. He has 35. Mitchell in the corner. For the 3, and another 3 for Cleveland.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Curry finds Bane. Here's Vezenkov. Curry with it. Now guarded by Fox. Vezenkov.
You know if you're open, Stephen Curry has that team-first mentality. He will find you.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. They lead by 1. Jordan inside. Griffin on him. And there's Jordan. That's good on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got assist number 5 here tonight. And so here's Atlanta. And here is Bane. 15 points in the game. Pass to Vezenkov. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Jordan's got his 6th rebound on the night. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Okongwu with the screen for Curry. And Okongwu slams it in.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. And the Hawks making a change here. Hauser's checked in. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Porter's checked in for Evan Mobley. Pass to Jordan. And it's Griffin with the rebound. Griffin's got 4 rebounds in this game. He dishes it to Curry. Pass to Bane for the tie. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Fox passes to Williams. Now, here is Jordan. Shoots over Griffin. Mitchell wide open. Connects from three-point range. Mitchell's got the lead up to 6 now for the Cavs. Atlanta's shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. The pass to Curry. Back to Bain. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Bain's got 9 points now in the quarter. Here's Jordan, and Cleveland again with the bucket.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Pass to Curry. Back to Bain. Fires from deep. Oh, Curry so accurate from three-point range.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Williams, a screen on Bain. Mitchell finds Williams, and he comes up with the deuce.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
So for the Hawks, Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Okongwu. James Harden comes in for Griffin, and it's Hardy in for Curry. Now here's Hardy. Provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Fox. Passes it to Jordan. They grab their own miss. At the top of the key, Williams. Stolen away. Alexander Walker passes to Bain. The Hawks working the ball around. Bain drawn the double team. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And while we have a chance, how about the numbers for Jordan? 6th in scoring, and he's also ranked in the top 10 in blocks per game. No trespassing when he's in the lane. And
it's his lightning quick hands that have put him in the top 3 in steals. Also his tremendous anticipation. He's constantly all over the basketball. Bagley, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Monk comes in for Mitchell.
And Monk is an interesting player. A combo guard with fantastic scoring potential, quick on both ends of the floor.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Cleveland?
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
I think the other thing they've done exceptionally well tonight is shoot the mid-range and take advantage of those opportunities. Anytime they're given a look, they have delivered.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
A deep 3 from Jordan. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Here's Alexander Walker. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Here's Hardy. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game and finished off by Porter.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Pass to Hauser. Now, here's Bain. Defended by Jordan. And that one's good. Hardy. Now, here's Jordan. Outside, Fox. Shoots over Hardy. Off target on the 15-footer, and the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Cavaliers lead by 3. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And you did just that.
3 tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Harden out there with Curry. And it's Burns in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Jordan with the bucket.
Well, they're just riding the hot hand down the stretch, and he's been in a zone all night.
Curry against Mitchell. Fires for three. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Donovan Mitchell cooking right now. Things look easy on the offensive end.
They set the pick. On the pass to Burns. No good with the triple.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Mitchell outside. Another shot. Here's Mobley. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan. Jordan's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Jordan against Harden. He kicks it to Curry. Looking to end the run. Knocks down the three ball. Curry's got 38 points.
All night. He just won't let up.
Bagley with a screen on Harden. Here's Jordan. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Pass to Hauser. Fades and shoots. Harden can't hit.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Here's Mobley. Tries again, and it's laid in by Bagley. And it's a 12-point Cavalier lead.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Outside Curry. His three-pointers off the mark.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Outside Bagley. The drive by Mitchell. Jordan wide open. And, yep, another basket.
This is an all-time great score, a 50-point performance tonight.
Well, he's just cracked the top five, alone in fifth place for the most career 50-point performances. A.J. Griffin's checked in for the Hawks. Monk's checked in for Cleveland. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Oak. David.
Hey, guys. Well, the Hawks coach had some words for his team during the last timeout. He said they played well in certain areas, but the lack of detail to the defensive boards has allowed their opponent too many second-chance opportunities. That, he said, is the difference in this game. You have to get busy on the glass, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And he makes the first. Williams, he's checked in for Bagley. And so he hits both. The Hawks trail by 14. Curry on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. Curry passes to Alexander Walker. Harden against Monk. Shot clock at 6. Fires at the elbow. Harden gets the bucket.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
Passes to Williams. Dishes it to Porter. The 11-footer drained for 2 points. That's 12 points for Michael Porter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Kicks it out to Harden. The pass to Alexander Walker. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Now, here's Mitchell. Back to Monk. From downtown, offensive rebound, a second chance effort, and Williams with the nice bucket inside. And the Cavaliers lead by 13. Curry passes to Harden. for Monk. And Atlanta again with the bucket.
James Harden has made a living out of tough shot making. And I'll tell you, the defense pretty good right there. James Harden just better.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Team second. At the line for the Cavaliers, Donovan Mitchell. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he's already proven that in the playoffs he is willing to be a go-to scorer. He's committed to improving his game. He's got to continue to work at the defensive end of the floor.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Okongwu's checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Bane in for James Harden. Now here's Curry. Bane for 3. Rebound by Williams.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Jordan against Griffin. Jordan's shot is off. The Hawks trail by 13. Out to the right wing. Griffin looking around. Curry finds Griffin. The Hawks working the ball around. Pass to Bane. The 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. To the middle, here's Porter, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Porter's got 4 points in the quarter.
And how about the performance we're seeing from him? Not one miss on the day.
Bane drawn the double team. Okongwu dishes to Curry. Here's Hauser. The Hawks again can't hit. Cleveland leading by 15. Now Fox. Jordan passes to Porter. Back to Jordan. There's the 3. Rebound Atlanta. Okongwu's now got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Passes it to Hauser. Takes the 3. Kept alive by Atlanta. Outside, Bane. He's looking for Okongwu and finds him. And that one drops.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Now, here's Jordan. Shoots over Griffin. Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got 54 points.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Pass to Curry. Misses the 3. And so Jordan will bring it up for Cleveland. The dish now to Fox. And there's the pass to Mitchell. Off target from outside.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Griffin kicks to Curry. Back to Griffin. And stolen by Jordan. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. That one goes. Count it. And the Cavaliers lead by 17.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Pass to Okongwu. Here's Curry with the 3. Rebound by Mitchell.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Now, here is Jordan. And Jordan throws it down.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there. Straight power. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Look at the chosen one. He's been playing really well.
And he has absolutely worn them out in the paint. They need to come up with a plan to limit his touches in the interior.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Mobley's checked in. Now, here's Bane. Curry on the wing. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Curry against Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Boy, Fox is so quick off the floor.
The Hawks trail by 18. Outside Curry. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Robert Williams. And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Curry. The Cavaliers leading by 16. Here's Fox. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
And that little teardrop, Fox had it back in Kentucky, and boy, is he perfecting it at this level.
Pass to Vizenko. Curry against Fox. And there's Okongwu. That's good on the assist by Curry.
Can Mr. Curry shoot the basketball? No doubt. But he's also a very willing and capable passer.
Outside, Jordan. Good on the three-point shot. Jordan's got 59 points.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Okongwu with a screen on Fox. Driving inside. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Hauser's checked in. Alexander Walker comes in for A.J. Griffin. James Harden, he's checked in for Bain. And it's Hardy in for Curry.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Cavaliers.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely. Just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And you can mark this one down in the W column. It'll mark their 23rd of the season.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jordan.
There isn't much else you want from someone. He gave it his all and was rewarded with a triple-double.
Now, here's Monk. Harden missing his last shot. Monk dishes to Bagley. Takes it off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 15.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road. Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
Malik Monk, his first.
Free throw good, James Harden.
And the old phrase, he lives at the line. That is James Harden, folks.
Outside, Porter. And so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Carol, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. Now, let's check out our New Balance Player of the Game, the Chosen One.
Let's meet the visiting Los Angeles Lakers. At center, Ivica Zubac. And now...
Well, Grant, we're at that time of the year where trade rumors start to heat up and speculation on social media runs rampant.
Oh, you're so right. I mean, we're not just talking players, too. A number of coaches are on the hot seat as well, so it can be a bit of a distraction for everyone. And, of course, the only cure is winning.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. Ivica Zubac's out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then there's Zion Williamson. And it's Bell in at the 1 spot. Wilson, and he can't bank that one in. Now Los Angeles with it. Williamson passes to Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
You know, I think Kuzma's the kind of guy you've got to push out of the paint. When you don't, this is what happens.
Here's Wilson. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet her.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Bell, coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game. Over Brunson. The shot by Bell, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Şengün, the screen. Wilson, no good. The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Stripped it away. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Now here's Simons. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Şengün, the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Tipped. Kuzma, the pass to Williamson. All alone on the break. Here's Wilson. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, that's great basketball. Denying them on one end while grabbing points on the other.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Wilson's gone 2 of 4 shooting. Here's Bell. Brunson defending. Kuzma, the pass to Zubac. Here's Reeves. Cans it with nobody near him.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Brunson taking his time here. Here's Wilson, covered by Williamson. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. Grant, there is some magic here in New York. One of the best home court advantages in the NBA.
Well, B.A., you have to think about the history of this building. It's incredible. I mean, when the Knicks are playing even remotely well, this place is rocking.
Now here's Zubac. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
Now here's Simons. Here's Şengün. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Love when Şengün looks to score, especially from the interior.
Williamson left side and misses it off the right side of the rim. The Knicks have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. To the paint. And Şengün gets it to go. Şengün's got his second basket of the game.
At home in the paint. Alperon, Şengün has great footwork.
Reeves, the pass to Kuzma. From the arc. The shot by Bell, no good.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Wilson passes to Şengün. Pass to Smith. Shot clock at 6. Hits the trifecta.
Jabari Smith went top 3 in the draft for his shooting. And boy, is that jumper pretty.
Here's Bell. And it goes. As the official calls the foul. Count it. And he'll shoot one more at the line.
Second team foul. Bell. One shot.
Well, as we've seen throughout the history of the Lakers, Clark, it's a big free agent and trade destination.
Well, I think part of it is the weather attraction. I mean, guys love playing where the weather is always nice, not to mention to be with a team whose goal is to win championships.
Here's Bell. Brunson defending. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And a check on the league leaders now with the top shooting teams over the previous 10. New York, 4th.
Recently, they've been effective in getting good looks. Field goal percentages are typically tied to the quality of your shots.
And the Knicks making a change here. Holiday is checked in. Brunson passes to Şengün. Here's Wilson. It's rebounded by Zubac. The Lakers trail. Here's Reeves, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Kuzma, the pass to Zubac. Over to the left wing. Williamson for 3, and the rebound goes to the Knicks. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad.
An interconference matchup. Now, last year, they beat this team in both games.
I like this matchup for them. Not a cakewalk. It's not going to be easy, but they clearly have the advantage.
Now here's Holiday. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Here's Reeves. Brunson defending. Pass to Bell. Zubac with a screen on Holiday. The ball's knocked loose. Wing shot on the way. That one rolls around and rims out.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
Boy, that is some kind of heads-up basketball from Holiday. He does not sleep on the wide-open man and found him perfect. I think he has to play more conservative from this point on. I mean, that's 2 fouls already.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Wilson.
Coming onto the floor for your New York Knicks, 0, Dante DiVincenzo.
Kuzma outside. Pass to Bell. Zubac with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Williamson. And he converts the layup.
With an insane combination of power and touch, Zion is a one-of-a-kind star.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Şengün passes to Holiday. It's stolen by Kuzma. To the middle. Here's Bell. He can't get that one to fall. Some solid defense from Brunson. Şengün, a screen on Kuzma. Brunson passes to Şengün. Wow, the kid from Turkey, Alperen Şengün. Clark, he's really figured it out quickly.
He sure is, BA. I mean, scoring has not been a problem for Şengün. A bit undersized as a center, but he's found a way to beat teams with his quickness, and it's all about utilizing your strengths, and the sooner you figure that out, the better off you are.
That free throw good from Şengün.
The thing that stands out about Şengün is how crafty he is in the post. Excellent footwork and a lot of moves.
Gordon, he's checked in for Smith. And the Lakers also making a change. Jones is checked in. Williamson against Gordon. Williamson passes to Kuzma. Back to Williamson. Just 4 to shoot. And stolen by Holiday. He goes up, and Holiday powers it home.
Go out there in the open court, the veteran Holiday putting it away. Drew loves to play in the open court.
And they double up Williamson. Jones from outside. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist.
3-point goal.
Williamson's got 3 assists tonight.
Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
Gordon attacking. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It'll be on Zion Williamson.
You know, this is the problem Gordon poses for defenses, guys. I mean, very dangerous and athletic on these drives.
Smith, he's checked in for New York. And the Lakers will go for a different look here. Achua's checked in for Zubats. Vanderbilt comes in for Williamson. Neesmith, he's checked in for Kuzma. And it's Bell in for Reeves.
Hitting the afterburners to get the easy slam.
The Knicks with the lead. DiVincenzo, pass to Brunson. Soft touch off the glass.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Pass to Achua. Here's Neesmith. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Here's Bell. 5 on the clock. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Brunson misses.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Jones, the pass to Achua. Here's Neesmith. Pass to Bell.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Over Holiday. The shot by Bell, no good.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
The shot by Holiday, no good. And it's Jones with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a 3-point game. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a 3-point play here. Going to the line for 1 for the Knicks. Şengün comes in for Smith, and it's Allen in for Brunson. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Knicks?
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Gordon's jumper really looking good, showing you how dangerous he is from the mid-range.
Pass to Achua. Back to Jones. Vanderbilt, a screen on Holiday. Here's Jones. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Now here's Gordon. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Good D by Vanderbilt.
I think in that situation, that was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
Hey, man, I don't care who you're a fan of. You love seeing a reverse slam like that one.
That's the kind of dunk that builds reputations.
Well, his reputation is already pretty good. I think he just enhanced it right there.
Outside Holiday. Pass to DiVincenzo. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
And DiVincenzo able to stretch the floor, spread the defense out, especially with how accurate he is from deep.
Here's Bell. DiVincenzo covering. From 8 feet. That's good on the jumper. Bell's got 16 points. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. The Lakers on top, up by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
We've got Drew Holiday. Aaron Gordon is out there with Taylor Horton-Tucker. Then there's Alperon Şengün. And it's McBride in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Jones against Holiday. Pass to Şengün. Over at Chua. And Şengün gets it to go.
Shooting starting to come around for Alperon Şengün. Taking more shots now.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Jalen Brunson has been a steadying presence at the point guard spot for the Knicks. Coach Thibodeau said his mind is probably his greatest asset. He's always been that way. He's mastered all the fundamentals, and the game's not too big for him. Brian?
Yeah, in either sense of the word, right? All right, Allie, thank you. Good stuff. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for New York. Anthony Simons comes in for McBride. Well, Grant, you were in the playoffs several times during your career. The postseason's just different from the regular season.
It's 100% another level. I'll never forget my first series, 1996, against the great Shaquille O'Neal and Penny Hardaway of the Orlando Magic. Of course, yeah, my Pistons got swept. That was quite an introduction to the playoffs.
Now here's Jones. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Jones against Holiday. Pass to Şengün. Gordon, right side. Over Vanderbilt. Gordon can't hit.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Bell the pass to Nesmith. Outside Jones. Beyond the arc. The Knicks pull it in. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Holiday from long range. Vanderbilt pulls it in. The Lakers in the lead. Here's Bell.
What you say?
Wow.
My goodness. Come on now. You got to have some guts and guile to take it to the bucket strong despite the big fella standing in the way.
Holiday passes to DiVincenzo. Gordon down low, working on Vanderbilt. And again, the Knicks missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Nesmith passes to Bell. Simons with a steal. Here is DiVincenzo. They still need this. And there's Şengün on the assist by DiVincenzo. Şengün's got 10 points. The Lakers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Vanderbilt with a screen to the left wing. Back to Jones. Achua with a screen on Holiday. 4 on the clock. Jones misses. And it's Simons with the ball for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 2. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Here's Nesmith. Still no points. And, yep, it's good.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
You know, Clark, year to year, we've seen some encouraging growth from Aaron Nesmith.
I agree. I mean, he's been developing this game, working on expanding. You know, young guys have so much to learn when they enter the league, and he's clearly putting in the work, and it's paying off for him.
The Knicks making a switch here. Brunson's checked in. Zubats, he's checked in for the Lakers. Reeves comes in for Jones. Holiday passes to Simons. Shot is up. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Smart move by Şengün, sticking with the shot through the foul inside.
At the line.
Both free throws good from Şengün. The Lakers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Here's Reeves. He's covered by Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Bell. Yes, it's good. Bell's got 28.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
There's Simons with a 3. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Vanderbilt's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Neesmith. Here's Bell. Brunson defending. Up and in on the layup. And now a 6-point Laker lead.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Now here's Simons. No made baskets yet. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Zubac. Here's Neesmith. Here's Reeves. From down in the low post, it goes. Reeves has got his 2nd basket of the night.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Up top, Şengün. Simons outside. Şengün, the screen. From outside the arc. Simons, that one's good. Simons got 5 points now this quarter.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
42.
Out to the wing. Here's Bell. And that one good. Bell's got 32 points in the game.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Simons passes to Şengün. Can't hit it from 12 feet. The Lakers have gotten 8 of their first 10 to go. Great shooting here in the second quarter. Here's Bell. Brunson defending. And that one's good. Bell.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
If you can't stop it, here it comes. Right at you.
Timeout called. The Knicks. So for the Knicks, Collins, he's checked in for Şengün. And Wilson is subbed in for Holiday. Kuzma's checked in for Los Angeles. Williamson comes in for Neesmith. New York trailing. Brunson passes to Simons. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Here's Reeves. Out left to the wing. Williamson looking around. The 3. And that one's good. Bell's got 37.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
Here's Wilson. Sweet little floater.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
And here's Williamson. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 6-point lead. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
And their body language was unimpressive. They looked defeated much of the night, and because of it, they took the L.
Yeah, they looked distracted, far off, distant. And it seemed like their heart wasn't in it to try to win that game. You know, so far, he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Here's Bell. Brunson defending. Pass to Reeves. Sinks it from distance. Reeves has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Gordon with it. Here's Wilson, covered by Williamson. Unloads. And it's New York with another. Here's Bell. 37 points for him.
15.
Pass to Kuzma. Here's Williamson. Here's Reeves. Off target from 3-point range. To the paint. Here's Simons. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Simons has got 11.
I'll tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. He's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
The Lakers call timeout. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Şengün checked in for New York. Smith comes in for Gordon. Pass to Williamson. Kuzma outside. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Williamson's got 5 assists tonight. Şengün, a screen on Kuzma. Wilson passes to Şengün, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac. The Lakers making a switch here. Jones is checked in.
Number 5, Trey Jones.
.156 left to play in the first half. Smith outside. No good on the 3. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Williamson. Here's Zubac. And there's another one for the Lakers.
Assisted by Trey Jones.
Here's Simons. He's got 11. Now here's Smith. Here's Wilson. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Wilson's got 13.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
He buries it from 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
That one's good for 2. Wilson's got 8 points here in the quarter.
He's been perfect this quarter. They keep feeding him, and he keeps delivering.
Kuzma outside. There's 37 seconds left in the first half. And down it goes. 2 points. New York has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal.
That'll belong to Kyle Kuzma.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
The first free throw is good.
Here in the second, at least from the line, they're perfect. Hopefully that gets them going in other areas as well.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Now here's Jones. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Williamson. Wilson grabs the board. Over Jones. New York, no good that time either.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
And so it's Los Angeles closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks so much, guys. Zoo, a strong first half for this team. What was the mindset that gave you guys the lead?
We just had to be ourselves, just be ourselves, move the ball, play unselfish, and we're going to get ourselves on offense.
Stay true to you, guys.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
We're back again. Welcome. It's that time again to take a peek at how the mid-season power rankings are shaping up. And if we were talking physical strength, fellas, who's the most powerful player you ever faced?
Kenny, I'm telling you right now, you better say me.
Well, you are top 5, but the most, I think I've got to go with the mailman, Karl Malone.
You mean the guy that couldn't deliver a championship? I'm insulted, Ernie.
And now let's focus on our game. A strong first half for the Lakers.
They got the Shaq seal of approval of how they went to work, moving bodies around, attacking the rim. This is how you run a successful offense.
I know you love to see it. Old school whooping inside.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Here's Brunson. And so in the game for the Lakers, we've got Zion Williamson. Kyle Kuzma out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Austin Reeves, and it's Bell in at the 1.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Here's Bell. The Knicks making their last shot. Over Brunson. The shot by Bell, no good.
That's as high percentage as it gets for him. I mean, the defense really has to be mindful of not giving him that kind of space to operate.
Out of bounds, it'll be Lakers ball. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for him. The Lakers with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Zubac. And here's Williamson. Here's Bell. Clock at 6. And Smith over to help. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Kuzma. That's good.
The timing, the rhythm. Kuzma really does a nice job catching the defense off guard with those catch-and-shoot jumpers.
Wilson, it's good from about 19 feet. Wilson's got 19 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Simons outside. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Reeves, the pass to Kuzma. Zubac against Şengün. Inside. Ball stolen. Here's Wilson, and he dunks it down.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
The Lakers with another miss.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
It's deflected. And he recovers it. Smith outside. Here's Brunson outside. Confident three-point jumper by Brunson.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
All right, Grant, talking about Ivica Zubac, what do you like most about his game?
Well, just his defensive presence. I mean, he's willing to challenge shots at the rim, refusing to give anything easy.
And let's have a look at the centers and power forwards around the league who have been hot from the three-point arc over the past 10 games. The 4th spot held by Kyle Kuzma.
And these bigs have refined their games to the point where they're a threat to score from anywhere on the floor.
And these guys are really incredible. I mean, on one trip, they give you points in the paint. On the next trip, they give you points behind the arc. Boy, talk about range and versatility in spades. You got it.
From the inbound, Williamson misses.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense. I just love the ball.
The Lakers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. 68. Out to the right wing. Kuzma outside to win the run. That's good from Williamson. On the assist from Kuzma. Williamson's got 7 points.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, fire 3 of your own. Boom.
All right, here's what the Knicks have lined up on their schedule. On Saturday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Monday, they'll be facing Paul George and the Washington Wizards.
They're looking at a lot of road contests in the next stretch, but this squad has been very good away from home, and I think that continues.
Good on the second one. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Williamson inside. Chalk up 2 there. Williamson's got his third basket on the night right there.
Well, Zion rarely takes shots outside of the paint. It's good to see him expanding his range.
Wilson passes to Simons. Here's Wilson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Şengün. Opening close, and he drops it in. 17 points in the game.
He's got a real nice feel for the game. Şengün's quick to make the most of an open look when it avails itself.
To the left side wing. Bell the pass to Reeves. Now Williamson. Here's Bell. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Williamson's got 6 assists in the game. New York has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Here's Wilson, covered by Williamson, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Lakers.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And they've also been ferocious inside, really taking advantage in the painted area and making good on those chances. You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Here's Wilson. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make him earn those points from deep. Don't give them to him free at the line.
Neesmith, he's checked in for Kuzma. It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
12th in shooting percentage, and also they're in the top half of the league in points off turnovers. Quick to get the ball up court when an opposing player coughs it up.
And to go back to those 3-point shooting stats, even in a league pretty crowded with long-range shooters, their ability to get hot from beyond the arc is still noteworthy. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. On the wing, Reeves. He's covered by Simons. Zubac with a screen on Simons. Reeves, the pass to Zubac. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Zubac has gotten his second bucket.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Smith outside. Pass to Şengün. Zubac comes with a double team. And that one's good. Wilson's got 12 points here in the second half.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
Williamson outside. Let's go with a 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Outside Brunson. Pass to Wilson. Snatched away. Here's Neesmith. He's covered by Simons. And Neesmith gets it to go.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Şengün, the screen. Now here's Simons. He's covered closely. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Here's Wilson.
Oh, man. Whoa. Punch, that was.
Bad intentions. And the powerful one-handed slam. And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. The Lakers have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. To the wing on the left. Brunson with a double team. 6 on the shot clock. From 11 feet away, and the bucket is good. Williamson's got 11.
He's a new man this half, playing with much better intensity and getting results.
Pass to Wilson. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
The Knicks making a switch here. Holiday is checked in. Timeout called. The Lakers.
Together for your Knicks 7-time spot.
The Lakers have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Reeves, the pass to Neesmith. Now here's Williamson. Here's Zubac. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Knicks?
Well, they've continued to play pedal to the metal, leaking out and capitalizing with ease when they get opportunities in the open court.
Well, another area they've been productive is off of turnovers, scoring many times after forcing the ball out of their opponent's hands.
Jones, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Pass to Neesmith. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You take a look at New York, a decent start to the season. They're 7th in the conference, but hoping to climb higher.
You know, for the Knicks, their slow start has revealed some of this team's problems. Problems that we didn't really know they had.
Neither did I, but clearly they're not the dominant force we thought they'd be. They've got some kinks to work out for sure.
The Lakers making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in. The Lakers trail. Williamson passes to Jones. To shoot. And stolen by Holiday. In transition, here they come. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I love how he stayed with the play. Stuck with it. Nice work.
Jones up top. Brunson defending. Pass to Reeves. Shot clock at 6. And here's Vanderbilt. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
New York has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Here's Wilson. Oh! And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Whoa, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Now here's Brunson. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. And that one's good. Wilson.
You know, they're looking good, really good right now because of him. He sees this game by the throat, and he's squeezing hard.
Williamson inside, covered by Smith. And the layup is good. Williamson's got 9 points here in the second half.
A slow start for him, but making amends here in the second half.
Brunson passes to Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
How about the bounceability of Şengün getting himself way up there?
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Here's Reeves. He's covered by Holiday. Vanderbilt, a screen on Holiday to the inside. Another steal. Here's Wilson, and he's got 41 now. And stolen by Jones. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Reeves. Neesmith against Williamson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
And he makes a first. Both teams deciding to change it up. Williamson hits them both. Screen by Gordon. There's Simons with a 3. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer!
Ooh, could be a backbreaker. What a way to carry them into the final quarter.
And so it's New York, up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. Their defense has forced a number of key turnovers, giving them a clear advantage on possessions. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession in this way. True team basketball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Aaron Gordon. Jalen Brunson is out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Alperon Şengün. And it's Wilson in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. Pass to Wilson. Right side, Brunson. With the drive. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Wow! That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
2 on the clock. Puts up a deep 3. The Knicks pull it in. Wilson's got rebound number 8 now. Christie with a rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Pass to Achua. There's the triple. Buries it from 3.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Wilson. Deflected. And Şengün gets it to go. Şengün's got 21.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Pass to Bell. And he lobs it up. Şengün with a steal. Brunson with it. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. There's Simons with a 3. And the Knicks another 3.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Pass to Achua. And stolen by Brunson. Down low. Here's Gordon. Rebound, the Lakers. Just about 3 minutes through the 4th and final quarter here. Here's Bell. Brunson with a double team. Achua for 3. The Knicks pull it in. Wilson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Another hoop for Şengün. They can't stop him. He's got a different kind of game, and I think it's really hard for defenders to deal with it.
And the call will be against Alperon Şengün. That'll be a second foul of the game. So for the Knicks, Collins comes in for Şengün. And it's DiVincenzo in for Wilson. Neesmith, he's checked in for Los Angeles. 4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Vanderbilt, a pass to Achua. To the inside. Here's Bell. And the layup is good off the glass.
That's from...
Bell's got 42 in the game.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Kicks it out to Collins. The three-pointer off the mark.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Out left to the wing. Brunson with a double team. Vanderbilt, the pass to Nesmith. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Pass to Gordon. Collins against Achua. Simons has the open look, and that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
A nice awareness there from the big man Collins. Solid at finding his teammates when they're open.
And that one's good. Bell's got 44.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Look at the turnover situation, guys. Not been that bad, just a handful. And when you take care of the ball like that, that can help you build a lead.
Smith, he's checked in for New York. Holmes, he's checked in for the Lakers. Reeves comes in for Christie. Pass to Nesmith. Holmes with it, covered by Smith. Here's Reeves. They set the pick. Here's Bell. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And here's Brunson, defended by Holmes. Now here's Gordon. To the middle. Here's Brunson. Oh, look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you.
Great dime that time by Smith Jr. there. You see the floor awareness really starting to improve.
Nesmith passes to Bell. Here's Reeves for 3. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Brunson passes to Gordon. Pass to Simons. Rebound by the Lakers.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Here's Reeves. He's covered by Simons. Holmes, a screen on Simons. And they call an illegal screen here.
They're starting a new trend with regard to turnovers. It's becoming problematic.
So for the Knicks, Şengün checked in for Gordon. Wilson comes in for Simons. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Brunson. Zubac, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Zion Williamson comes in for Nesmith. And that one's good. Wilson.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Bell the pass to Zubac. Williamson with it. Guarded by Smith. Here's Bell. The Lakers with another miss.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Here's Wilson. Misses the 3. Now Williamson.
Knicks foul. Wilson.
Simons is checked in for New York. Brunson comes in for Holiday. The Lakers also with a sub. Kuzma's checked in for Vanderbilt. Here's Kuzma. Williamson outside.
That's 4 fouls for him tonight. He needs to pick his battles wisely going forward.
13 foul.
Here's Bell. Kuzma for 3. And here's Brunson. Simons outside. Back to Brunson. 6 to shoot to the paint. There's the block. Pass to Reeves. And he lobs it up top. The 3 is up. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
Kuzma outside. Back to Reeves. Pass to Bell. And here's Williamson. The jump hook. It's rebounded by Şengün. The Knicks have gotten 8 of 15 during the fourth quarter. Brunson passes to Wilson. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 8 now on the night. And it's Williamson with the ball for the Lakers. 19-point game. Got a piece of it. Fast break. New York by himself. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that?
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over.
City answer.
Here's Reeves. We've had some all-time great players chosen outside the lottery, Clark. Who do you think is the biggest draft day steal?
You know, Giannis and Kawhi Leonard were each taken at 15, but man, it's hard to not put Jokic at the top of this list. He was drafted as the 41st pick in his draft year.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth. Here's Wilson. And again!
A phenomenal scoring display. He is getting whatever he wants.
And you throw in tonight's performance, he's approaching third place for the most 50-point games all time. Brunson with a double team. Pass to Bell. 5 on the clock. Now here's Williamson. Shot is off. He's 5 for 12.
And right from the get-go, they stood out as the better team. Their hunger to dominate and play for each other was outstanding for the Knicks.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Greg.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And they add to the win column, their 19th victory this year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
It sure is. It's just a 2-gamer since they're in opposite conferences, and you can bet they'll take the same approach right into game 2 that they had tonight.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Dub.
I thought his active hands were a big help. I mean, he took some chances on defense, and his gambles paid off. He got a bunch of steals.
Bell. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Bell's got 47 points. One side is dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
Here's Reeves. Great D that time from Simons. Pass to Brunson. And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They did just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson as we leave you with the New Balance Player of the Game.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. I'm Kevin. Always exciting to see two teams with bright futures, Greg. Young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
So the next starting five. We've got Thompson. Draymond Green is out there with Sharp. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Schroeder in at the point. Here's Neal. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
And great anticipation by Holmgren, setting that break in motion.
Pass to Sharp. Kicks it to Thompson. Bridges against Barrett. 6 on the shot clock. Bridges inside. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's Neal. Knocks it down from 7 feet.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
On the wing, Bridges. Barrett covering. The jump hook, and there's a nice layup inside by Bridges.
One tough customer. Bridges fighting for the basket in close.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Thompson passes to Green. Kicks it out to Schroeder. Pass to Bridges. It's stolen by Barrett. Here's Neal. Connects on the 17-footer. Neal's got his third basket of the night. And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Trailing by 2. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Painful to watch, guys. You can see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
It seemed like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went ice cold so quickly.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
Holmgren the pass to Claxton. From deep, Neal scored the basket. His fourth. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
He's been in the zone from the tip. 4 of 5 already. Sheesh.
Greg, here we are watching Claxton. Who does he remind you of?
You know, Kevin, defensively, he looks a lot like 80 out there. Similar builds. And Claxton can also handle the ball a little bit. Just want to see if this guy can develop an ability to play facing up to the basket. That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Bridges. And the rejection by Holmgren.
And with his length, it's easy to see why Holmgren's such an effective shot blocker.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Schroeder against Gilgeous-Alexander. Claxton the pass to Neal. Good, nice job down low. Neal's got 11 points.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Pass to Sharp. Back to Schroeder. The pass to Sharp. And the rejection by Holmgren. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And the Nets decide to take their first time out here. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one.
last month of basketball been for him? Getting around 12 points a game, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
Shot clock at 5. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Talking about the grizzled veteran, Draymond Green, still such an important player in this game.
Yeah, it's just because he's so unique. He doesn't get to score very often. His main focus continues to be on defense and his playmaking ability.
No good on that one. Here we are, Richard, in the middle part of the season. How much does a coach begin to worry about his team's output at this point of the year?
Oh, well, that's all coaches do. They worry. It's in the DNA of being a coach. That's why I don't do it, because I never worry about anything. These guys right here, if they could have the best team ever assembled, I think coaches would still worry about production.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. In the corner, Neal with it. And the Thunder, another 3.
Well, you love to see that. Holmgren keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Bridges against Barrett. Bridges kicks it over to Schroeder. Sharp, the pass to Schroeder. Nets passing it around. Pass to Thompson. Lets it go with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Down low, here's Claxton, and he dunks it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And Brooklyn has possession. 7-point differential. Bridges outside. Thompson outside. Drains it from beyond the arc. Thompson's got his second bucket of the night.
You could probably blindfold Clay and he could still probably hit that.
Pass to Neal. A floater, and he sinks the layup. 16 points for Houdini.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Thompson outside. Schroeder setting the pick for Thompson. And the Nets, another 3.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
The Thunder leading by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Still without a basket. Rebound, Brooklyn. Sharp's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Green passes to Sharp. And the rejection by Holmgren. Bridges against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Claxton, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
For your own City's Brew.
the Thunder. Topping, he is jacked in for Chet Holmgren. And it's Miles Bridges in for R.J. Barrett. The Nets also changing it up. Johnson comes in for Green, and Hart subbed in for Klay Thompson. Hart with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Schroeder passes to Sharp. Back to Schroeder. 6 to shoot. Bridges outside. That's tipped. Bridges against Bridges. Now here's Neal. D right on him. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And Brooklyn called for the foul. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for Oklahoma City.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
Here's Bridges. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. 6 points for Mikal Bridges.
It seems like Bridges' confidence just grows every year, taking it right to the defender.
Neal with it. He's against Bridges. Shots good by Neal.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Schroeder. And there's the foul. It's on Miles Bridges.
First personal foul.
That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Schroeder looking over the floor. Pick by Bridges. 5 on the clock. Shoots the 3. Looks good. Is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
And here's Neal outside. Rebounded by Hart.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Passes it to Sharp. Dishes to Bridges. A 3-pointer off the mark. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They lead by 4. Now here's Neal. Started by Schroeder. Neal's shot is off. The Nets have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first quarter. Hart, that's good.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
There's the screen. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots. And it's Hart penetrating, and they're unable to get the tying basket there. And you look at the Thunder style of play, very fast-paced.
And because of that, they put up a lot of shots. And their goal really is to overwhelm you and wear you down. Of course, they allow plenty of shot attempts as well.
Schroeder outside to the paint. Here's Bridges. A putback. It's good on the putback. Sharp's got it all tied up now for the Nets.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Craig, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Neal stolen. Bridges against Bridges. Bridges passes to Johnson. Somehow misses the one-handed flush. Bridges dishes to Neal. There's the pick. Over Sharp. Shots good by Neal. Neal's got 22.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Bridges outside. Neal with the steal. And he goes big with the dunk right over Mikal Bridges.
Yeah, big-time height advantage there. And then he does not mess around. Good recognition to take it right at him.
Johnson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the 3. The shot missing. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Oklahoma City out in front. They're up by 4. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Nets trail by 4. They've got Holmgren. Will be topping out there with Miles Bridges. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly, and it's man in at the 2 guard. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Walker is screen on Quickly. Clock at 6. Gilliard misses.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
Back to Holmgren. His shot is good, making a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Here's Gilliard, quickly covering. Thompson outside. Here's Hart. No good on the triple. The Thunder leading by 6. And the pass to Quickly. Here's Man for 3. Rebounded by Hart. To the right side. Here's Gilliard. Quickly covering, pulls it up. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Back to Holmgren. Cuts it 5, and Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here's Gilliard, quickly covering. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Hard against Bridges, and the layup's good off the glass. Bridges has got his first bucket of the night.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said, there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, D.A., thanks. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him? He's going to try to bully you.
Traps in the tray. And now it's a 12-point Thunder lead.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 3-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
Here's Holmgren. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Jarris Walker.
And I like the assertiveness inside from Holmgren, daring the D to get physical with him.
And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some, Some have argued for changing the charge rule. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. It seems less extreme.
Hart, no good.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Neal finds Bridges. A three-pointer is right on target. Bridges has got the lead up to 14 now for the Thunder. And here's Thompson. He's got 15. Three-pointer. And the Nets, another three.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Pass to Neal. Klay Thompson grabs the miss. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Nets. They trail by 11. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road. Back to Hart. Thompson, a screen on Barrett. Hart kicks to Thompson. And a miss there on the triple. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Neal passes to Holmgren. No good on the 3. Nets trail by 11. Thompson for the triple. It's deflected. Pass to Washington. Pass to Holmgren. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Timeout called, the Nets. Alexander's checked in for Miles Bridges. The Nets also changing it up. Bridges is checked in for Cameron Johnson. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Walker. It's the Nets now. It's a 13-point game. Now, here's Hart. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Schroeder. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Oklahoma City's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Barrett, wide open, he fires. No good from outside. Ball's knocked loose. Here's Schroeder. Out to Bridges. From deep. Up it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead has got down to just 10 points on the bucket from Schroeder.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Neal.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Schroeder outside, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Perfect connection on the hoop. Bridges is very good at going up and finishing lobs as a wing.
The Thunder leading by 10. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Sharps checked in for Hart. RJ, you look at Dennis Schroeder, incredibly fast, but also a veteran leader now.
Yeah, he's really matured. He knows how to make plays without making too many mistakes. That's what you get from a guy with 10-plus years in this league.
Inside. And he drops it in from the low post. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points in the quarter.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Schroeder. To the middle. Here's Sharp. Nice move. And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren. And the Thunder with some changes. Williams comes in for Chet Holmgren. And it's Miles Bridges in for P.J. Washington. Here's Bridges. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Bridges has got 13.
The top two things Bridges does well, defend and hit jumpers off the catch.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander, and he gets it to go.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
P.J. Washington, he's checked in for the Thunder. Wiggins comes in for Miles Bridges. Oklahoma City shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Schroeder dishes to Thompson. Bridges for three. They get it back. Sharp, the pass to Thompson. Outside, Green. Three-pointer. And it's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. He dishes it to Barrett. With the drive, and Barrett slams it in.
Talk about execution on the offensive end. They're leaving nothing on the table right now.
It's caused them to pull away a bit. Let's see if they can keep the train on the tracks.
Thompson outside. Barrett against Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Back to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
Yeah, and that one, they just locked it down defensively. Challenged shots and really protected the rim.
They were very disciplined on that end of the floor, staying attached to shooters and disrupting plays with their active hands.
And the call will be against R.J. Barrett. That's his first foul. And the Thunder with some changes. Holmgren, he's checked in for Washington. And Nicholas Claxton subbed in for Wiggins.
Holmgren, Nicholas Claxton.
Here's Bridges. 13 points in the game. The pass to Schroeder. And they get it. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Schroeder's got 6 in the quarter.
He got a 3 to fall in the first, and now his second in this quarter. Not a trend the defense wants to see.
Neal with it. Working on Thompson.
Ooh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. 1:32 left in the first half of the game. Schroeder against Gilgeous-Alexander. They set the pick. It's up a 3. And it's Schroeder missing.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
It's good. Barrett's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Schroeder finds Thompson. Pass to Bridges. Beyond the arc. Sharp. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Here's Barrett. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Barrett's got his third bucket of the night.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Schroeder against Gilgeous-Alexander. Schroeder passes to Sharp. Bridges with it. Pocket 6. Over Barrett. Thunder with the rebound. Claxton's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
Thompson for the triple. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. It's the Thunder running away with it. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse. Coach, the efficiency was...
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Welcome, everybody. Before we get into tonight's game, we will be breaking down who's hot and who's not on our midseason power rankings. we were just in the green room watching this game. What was your highlight of the first half?
I really like those wings. Oh, you talking about the game or the wings? Anyway, I like the wings we had in the back.
Yeah, I like the hummus. The hummus was pretty good.
That sauce was on point.
Ooh, yes, it was.
You know, I actually was talking about the game. Why's it always got to be about food with you two? Now let's go over that first half action. Things did not go according to plan for the Nets.
They're rolling out the red carpet in the lane, and everybody's on the guest list. They need to call security, tighten it up.
You know what, Shaq? You'd be a good bouncer. I mean, heck, you could just, do that as a side hustle.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been a clinic out there by Houdini.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Setting the floor for the Nets. Mikal Bridges out there with Green. And there's Klay Thompson. Then it's Sharp. And it's Schroeder in at the one.
Great effort by Bridges. Keeps the play alive and cashes in.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Takes a three. Drills the three-pointer. Holmgren's got 15 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Schroeder against Gilgeous-Alexander. From past the arc, and that one's good. Schroeder, 12 points for him.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Sharp. Sharp's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Thompson dishes to Schroeder. He kicks to Green. Pass to Bridges. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Bridges has got 4 points this quarter.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Passes it to Neal. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Neal. Neal's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Timeout called the Nets. Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to. Around 26 points per, 11 assists, and 2 rebounds. And you look at those numbers, but really his main asset is being a playmaker.
Great handle, great vision. That's how he drops so many dimes.
Schroeder against Gilgeous-Alexander. Tipped away. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. The dish to Barrett. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Oh my goodness, what a play. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Schroeder against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now the pass to Thompson. Schroeder setting the pick for Thompson. Bangs home the trifecta. Thompson's got 21 in the game.
See, it's Clay's accuracy that makes him so hard to stop. He's a constant threat from range.
Here's Neal, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. 36 points for Houdini. Schroeder against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Nicholas Claxton gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson outside. Neal with the steal.
Stealing a ball in the NBA, it takes more than quickness. It takes smarts. Run it.
Rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Pass to Green. Lets the three fly. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
The Thunder leading by 21. The feed to Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intention.
Thompson outside. Pass to Schroeder. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And that'll light a fire under Holmgren and his team. Way to finish on that one.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
Brooklyn's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Here's Schroeder, and the rejection by Holmgren. Passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Claxton. There's the pass to Barrett. To the left wing. Holmgren in the post. 5 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He can't get that one. Good D by Thompson. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. And not a surprise, really, to see them sitting there in that #1 spot in the conference. The excellent brand of basketball they've been putting on display lately has been terrific.
And when I look at Oklahoma City, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
That's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Bridges. 17 points in the game. To halt the run. Good on the three-point shot. Bridges has got 7 points for the quarter.
The team-first mentality of Thompson. When someone on his squad is open, he finds them.
To the inside. Out to Barrett. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the triple. The Nets have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Pass to Hart. Now, here's Bridges. He's guarded closely. 6 to shoot. Pick by Bridges. And it's Hart penetrating, and the shot goes in. Hart's got his second basket.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
He's not going to back down from anyone. Got to commend the fearless attitude right there.
And how about just floating to the rim on that that slam.
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Passes it to Sharp. Down low, here's Bridges. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, in recent years, the league has flattened the lottery odds and created the play-in tournament to keep more teams motivated. Commissioner Adam Silver knows some teams are in a development phase, but doesn't want to see maneuvering for better draft picks. He says teams are smarter, they're creative, and they respond. We move, they move. Kevin?
Just like that. D.A., thank you.
The fans and this team just love how Holmgren plays the game, going on the attack with a ton of energy.
Holmgren with the steal. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break champs.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Outside, Green. Bridges outside. And the pass to Thompson. It's good from long range. Thompson's got 6 points in the quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Just popping up to the hoop. Holmgren with size on his side.
Pass to Sharp. Back to Thompson. RJ, if you had to choose someone to take the last shot in the big game, Klay Thompson, I'm assuming, is right up there.
Oh, Kev, Klay Thompson would be my number one. He plays with an even temperature. His facial expressions never change. He's never too high, never too low. And look, we've obviously seen that he can knock down any shot at any time. After a run of bad luck with injuries, it's great to see Thompson back on the court contributing, because this man, he is the definition of a warrior.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Obi Toppin's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Miles Bridges comes in for Barrett. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Houdini. And it's Trey Mann in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Bridges. And he overshot that one, missing. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Brooklyn Nets. Poke loose. Oubre with it. And it's Johnson picking him up. And here's the break. Oubre, good.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Hart kicks to Johnson. Over in the corner, Green. Hart the pass to Sharp. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Pass to Mann. Knocks down the three ball. Mann's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Hart. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Johnson outside. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Oubre passes to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
And for Brooklyn, they're shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Now Hart, Thompson for three. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. There's 37 seconds left here in the third quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Hart to the paint. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Oubre. Holmgren's got 17 points here in the second half. Feeds to Johnson. And the shot goes down.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Oklahoma City has gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Count the basket. Holmgren's got 31 points.
And we know Chet can shoot the ball, but I like him the most when he's near the basket.
So it's the Oklahoma City Thunder going to the break, holding an enormous 36-point lead. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific team. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Toppin is out there with Washington. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly. Then there's Miles Bridges. And it's man in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Bridges finds Quickly. Bridges sets the screen for Quickly. Off target from three-point range.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the shot is good from Johnson.
Going to work in the mid-range. This is how confident Johnson is from this area.
Here's Quickly. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Outside, Walker, the tray. The rebound by Washington.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Washington.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
Wiggins is checked in for Oklahoma City. And the Nets also making a change. Whitehead's checked in. Hart the pass to Walker. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's Whitehead. And a miss there on the triple. And it's Wiggins with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Toppin finds Quickly. Bridges with it. Back to Quickly. Passes to Washington. Now we know, Richard, you've made your stance on shortening the NBA season very clear. Are you still opposed to the idea?
I am so opposed to it. When you think about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Wilt Chamberlain, Bill Russell, you think about the travel that these guys had to do, and they still played 82 games. They weren't sitting in first-class seats. And now, fast forward 40, 50 years, players can't do that or they want to shorten the game. I'm sorry. Stick with the history.
Oh, boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. You know, Greg, they call him IQ. Instant offense is Emmanuel Quickly.
Yeah, and he puts points on the board quickly. No pun intended. A volume three-point shooter and has a deadly little floater in the lane.
The first one falls. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Brooklyn's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Hart kicks to Walker. Here's Gilliard, quickly covering. Here's Clowney. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Oklahoma City's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. Quickly the pass to Bridges. So around the NBA, Richard, we've seen an uptick in injuries, more missed games. Why do you think that is?
Well, call me old, but guys used to play through those minor aches. You said it, Kevin. I've played 82 games 4 times in my career. I played 78 or more 7 times in my career. End of the day, you're not healthy for all of those games. It's about making that decision to push through and go play.
Quickly the pass to Bridges. Rebound, Brooklyn. Trying to get something going. And Hart with the nice bucket inside.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
And there's the pass to Toppin. Bridges for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Bridges got 5 points now in the quarter.
Just so precise off the pass. I like how Bridges prepares himself to shoot as the ball is coming his way.
Walker against Toppin. Shot's good by Walker.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Quickly the pass to Bridges. And the Thunder another 3.
Capable of scorching you from the perimeter. When Bridges has a great look, he takes advantage.
And finished off by Walker.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. Quickly with it. Pass to Oubre. On the wing, Bridges. Bridges missing again. The Nets have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Pass to Gilliard. Walker is screened on quickly. Passes it to Johnson. Here's Gilliard, quickly covering. The pass to Walker. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Oklahoma City's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Quickly finds Oubre. Bridges inside. Johnson on him, and that one's good quickly.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Walker's shot is off.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Quickly kicks to Toppin. Pass to Bridges. Goes up on the wing. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
The jumper Bridges has is wet, demonstrating how lethal he is from his spots on the court.
Here's Gilliard, quickly covering. Pass to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Beautiful stroke from Johnson, even on the quick shot.
Quickly the pass to Bridges. Washington sets the pick for Bridges. Pass to Washington. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
The pass to Hart. Oubre with the steal. And here comes the break. Here's Washington. Bridges kicks to Washington. Second chance shot. Johnson with the block.
Good anticipation from Johnson. Saw the shot coming and got a hand on it.
Hart finds Walker. Here's Clowney. Back to Johnson. Here's Gilliard. A three-pointer, no good.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Washington passes to Bridges. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And the energy and athleticism of Bridges is off the charts. He is a tough cover for the defense.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, and the confidence Bridges plays with, really admirable. This guy knows he has the talent to compete in the NBA.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Williams, he's checked in for Toppin. Wiggins comes in for Oubre. And it's Trey Mann in for Quickly. Both free throws good from Bridges. And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Kicks to Green. Bridges passes to Schroeder. 5 to shoot. And with the rebound. Oklahoma City's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far. And it's Washington missing.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Here's Bridges. Here's Sharp. Kicks it out to Schroeder. Pass to Green. Now, here's Sharp. In the corner, it's Bridges. Nailed from three-point land. Bridges has got 23 points.
That gives him his second 3 of the half with 3 total for the game.
Williams, a screen on Schroeder. Williams passes to Bridges. Back to Williams. Washington with a screen on Schroeder. Pass to Washington. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Schroeder against Washington. Schroeder kicks to Thompson. From outside the arc, the shot's good on the assist by Schroeder.
For 3.
Schroeder's got 4 assists in the game. For Oklahoma City, they've gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. Mann passes to Wiggins.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And here is Bridges. Over in the corner, Williams. Passes it to Washington. Here's Mann. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
But we'll come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Bridges. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Thunder.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And so the hard work and effort paying off tonight, putting another win in the books. That'll be win number 27.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Houdini.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple in this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
Mann passes to Williams. Williams sets a screen for Bridges. And it's Williams. That time the assist by Bridges.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Here's Mann. He's guarded by Schroeder. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Miles, congrats on the win. Can this team carry the momentum into the next game?
Well, I think we're just going to approach the game like we have been these last games. We've been playing very hard, moving the ball, and playing great defense. So if we approach it like that, I think we'll win.
Thanks again for your time, man. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Houdini.
Up next, the Pacers taking on the Celtics. For the Indiana Pacers, ranking 10th in the East, they're looking to rally and improve that position going forward. Celtics, Pacers, coming up next. Hello, basketball fans. Pretty interesting backcourt matchup here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And, you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Usman Garuba out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Nembhard in a shooting guard. Tatum gets the bucket.
What a weapon the three has become for Jason Tatum. Look out.
Halliburton against Murray. Halliburton, the pass to Garuba. Knocks it loose. Now Murray. Pass to Money. Lets it go from deep. And again, Boston with the triple.
Terrific court awareness there. Murray recognizes the open man and wastes no time getting him the ball.
Halliburton finds Mathurin. Inside, here's Garuba. Back to Mathurin from behind the arc. Pure from three-point range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside White. Pass to Tatum. Three-pointer. White can't hit.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Ooh, stolen by Murray. Over Halliburton. Garuba with a rebound.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Halliburton surveys the floor. To the left wing. Fires the three. Garuba, no good. Boston's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Pass to Tatum. Now here's Murray. Here's Money. The kick out to White. Fires from deep. Gets the three to fall.
Yeah, on the catch and shoot game, Derek White very assertive, ready to react.
Here's Nembhard. He's guarded by White. There's a screen from Garuba. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Garuba. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
You know, that's using speed and quickness to combat size. By the time the defense reacts, it's far too late.
And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, BA, it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
Oh, nice shot by Brown.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Pass to Garuba. Back to Halliburton. Dort for three. Knocks down the triple.
Halliburton's vision and then the ability to thread the needle there makes the defense pay.
Murray against Halliburton. Now here's Tatum, guarded closely. Clock at 6. They kick it out to Murray. And a miss there on the triple.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Garuba. And here's Halliburton. Here's Nembhard. Fires for three. Hauled in by Brown.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Outside White. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. White's got 6 points.
And excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
Halliburton, the pass to Garuba. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton has demonstrated terrific improvement running the offense, especially with how he moves the basketball.
Now here's Murray. He played a great game against the Lakers. Pass to Brown. Murray with it. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. They lead by 7 coming into this, having notched to win against the Lakers in their last game.
Yeah, they really worked hard to find shots in that one. Some good play calls and energy on the offensive end.
Well, give credit to a couple of their guys for their complete, locked-in nature. They were just focused, and they made everything they looked at.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Pacers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Tatum against Dort. Halliburton outside. Dort a screen on Murray. The baseline Jay. Jacks up a 3. The shot by Dort, no good. For Boston, they've gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Pass to Brown. Outside Tatum. Takes a 3. Garuba with a rebound. Garuba's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Indiana trailing here. And stolen by Murray. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Here's Nembhard. He's guarded by White. Halliburton against Murray. Looking to win the run. The rebound by Jason Tatum. The Celtics have got 8 of 13 attempts to go. Pass to Murray. Outside White. To the inside. Outside Murray. From deep. Again, the miss by Murray.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Here's Garuba. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. To the left side wing. Just 5 on the clock. There's a screen from Garuba. Here's Nembhard. From 13 feet, down it goes.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Tatum looking it over. Money. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Money's got 7 points.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Pass to Garuba. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And over a long regular season, Grant, what are some of the things coaches do to keep things fresh and their players engaged?
Well, you said it best. It is a long season. And to keep it light, you have to have team outings and dinners and guest speakers. Intentional connections. That's what I call it. And really, there's so much pressure in this league. So those moments really allow you to bond and relax and really come together as a group.
Known as one of the most successful teams in NBA history, the Boston Celtics continue to add to their legacy, Doris.
Yeah, B.A., this is a roster that completely understands how special it is to play for this organization. They also are mindful of the weight of expectation that comes with it. Championships are their history. Championships are what is expected.
Here's Pritchard. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Williams passes to Pritchard. Three-pointer off the mark.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
Pass to George. Over Williams. And George gets it to go on the assist by Matherin. Boston has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the three-point line in this first quarter. Pritchard, the pass to Brown. Here's Porzingis. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good. And the Celtics lead by 10.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Jackson can't get it to go. Boston shooting at around 59%. Their offense is clicking right now. Hits the trifecta.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Jackson with a screen on Williams. Mathurin passes to Jackson. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Boston with the ball. 11-point game. Here's Pritchard. George defending. And here's Brown for 3. And the Celtics another 3.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Outside Mathurin. 1:43 left in the first quarter. High arcing shot. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. Outside, Williams. Pass to Pritchard. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Williams against Mathurin. A minute 4 left in the first. Out to the wing. This one for 3. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
The 3, Porzingis. The Pacers pull it in. Last time they met was in Indianapolis.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Well, frankly, they should be shocked. I mean, that kind of effort simply won't cut it in today's NBA. Let's see if they take any lessons from it.
You know, talking to people around the league, Doris, there's an it factor with Benedict Mathurin.
You know, B.A., he is definitely willing to try to put an offense on his back. He has proven not to be afraid in the closing moments of the game. This guy wants the ball anywhere, anytime. And sometimes that in and itself will carve a spot for you in this league.
And the first one at the line is good.
Boy, when you think about Benedict Mathurin, this guy is a talented, aggressive scorer. His ceiling very high. He's going to have to be a little more efficient.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Rivers comes in for Jaylen Brown. Martin, he's checked in for Indiana. Tyrese Halliburton comes in for Trent. So he gets them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Here's Tatum. Here he goes. Some solid defense from Martin.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
The Pacers again can't hit. There's the 3. He drops it from range. Richard's got 6.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
And so it's the Boston Celtics in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. Up big because of their three-point shooting. Just going to town from downtown tonight. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, we've seen the Celtics really take control here.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Indiana's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. We've got Jason Tatum. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Jordan McLaughlin. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Johnson in at small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Here's Pritchard. Porzingis with a screen on George. Here's Pritchard. They kick it out to Porzingis. Pass to McLaughlin. Porzingis with a screen on Halliburton. Clock at 4. Porzingis misses. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. Trailing by 13. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Celtics are battle-tested, and asked what comes from that experience, Jaylen Brown said, quote, poise. Being able to see and read the game. Our offense has been able to take leaps by understanding the game and what they want to take away and just letting the game decide. BA?
Yeah, that's been the key. Thanks, Allie. For Boston, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Here's McLaughlin, defended by Halliburton. McLaughlin, pass to Tatum. Pass to McLaughlin. Launches it, and the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
It's incredible to me how players have become so adept at creating just enough space to get the shot off. Nicely done.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Trent's shot is off. Boston has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Pritchard for 3, and the Celtics have another 3.
Well, Porzingis does a nice job looking for the window to make his teammate better. Pretty pass.
Trent outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Greg?
You know, BA, it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
Garuba's checked in for Indiana. Nimhart comes in for George. Indiana's gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Halliburton for 3. Rebound Boston.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Tatum against Jackson. Pass to Money. The 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Money's got 10.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. The league is already buzzing about this year's three-point contest. So let's have a look at the players likely to make an appearance.
The three-point contest only becomes more competitive every year as long-range shooting continues to be a coveted talent in the league. But these guys are in a league all their own.
Well, you look at Tatum. He occupies the top spot in voting. We'll very likely see him in the three-point shooting competition.
And he might already be the favorite. When he gets in a groove, he's automatic.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now. But this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs.
Well, put all that size to good use. Rip it off the backboard.
Money. Pass to Tatum. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
And it's Tatum with the ball for the Celtics. 16-point lead. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Money. Puts up a 3. And the Celtics another 3.
Boy, he's putting pressure on the defense. That's 2 from downtown this period.
Here's Nembhard. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Memphis. Points. That one goes. Nembhard's got 5 points now in the quarter. The Celtics have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Here's Murray. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Gotta be careful how you guard Murray, especially when he's looking to score inside.
Some changes for Boston. Brown comes in for Porzingis. And it's White in for Pritchard. Lou Dort, he's checked in for Indiana. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Trent. Indiana has gone 4 of 7 from 3 during the second quarter. Halliburton against Murray. Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Got it. Mathurin's got 7.
Mathurin carving out space, capitalizing in close.
Here's Money. Dort defending. And here's Brown for 3. Counted from distance. And the Celtics lead by 20.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
And the basket by Halliburton.
Yeah, great work on the interior. Halliburton, easy work inside.
Tatum with it. He had a 30-point outing in their last game against the Lakers. From downtown, Garuba with a rebound. Garuba's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Mathurin. Here's the 3. Money grabs the miss. The Celtics have gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Dort against Tatum. Here's Brown. Nice one-handed slam right there.
Boy, what a pass by Jaylen Brown. Probably one of his most improved areas.
Indiana calls timeout.
You know, my guess right now is Coach wants to talk over this turnover issue. And it seems like they've been trying to force things a bit and need to find a steady rhythm offensively.
Porzingis is checked in for Boston. And the Pacers also making a change. George, he's checked in for Halliburton. Nembhard, the pass to George. Here's Nembhard. Here's Mathurin. Pass to Nembhard. Now here's Mathurin. Shot clock at 6. There's a screen from Garuba. Second chance effort. The rebound, Celtics. Money's got 4 rebounds now. Now White. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Derek White saying it's not just the big fellas who've got some hops. I can put it down. Yes, sir.
Now here's Mathurin. He's coming off a 10-point game against Memphis. Down low. Here's Dort. Battles through traffic and lays it in. So Dort's got 5 points.
That's a tremendous contest from the defender, but Lou Dort just better than that.
Here's Money. From beyond the arc and then some.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
White against George. Nembhard, the pass to Matherin. Here's Nembhard. Back to Matherin. That one no good. Good D by Murray. Boston's shooting has been unreal. 64% from the floor. Pass to Brown. Here's Money. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 3 assists tonight.
And this is outstanding vision by Jaylen Brown. This guy dishing the ball beautifully to his teammates.
Now here's George. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
And his court vision was extraordinary, too. Let's not forget that. He was flawless passing the ball.
Shots good by Matherin.
You want to talk about a player who relishes contact. That is Benedict Mathurin. Big-time finish inside.
Pass to Money. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Outside Matherin. Unloads from 13. And the jumper is on the mark. He's got 11.
Well, the playmaking certainly getting better. Benedict Mathurin decisive in the screen and roll right there.
And Boston calls time here.
Hey, Boston, let's get going for Celtics.
And over the last 10 games, here's a look at the teams that have been putting up the most points. 5th best, the Celtics.
This team has been on an absolute tear offensively. It seems like they're able to find a shot every trip down.
Here's White. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Lakers.
He didn't make it all about himself. His passing was sharp, and he kept everyone involved.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Dort for 3. The rebound, Celtics. Money's got 6 rebounds in the game. What's something that stuck out to you about Lou Dort's game, Doris?
I guess the first thing that pops for me, BA, is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against.
Now here's George, continuing to put up the points, averaging 14 per game. To the middle. Here's Garuba. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Garuba's got 10 points in the game.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Brown passes to White. Back to Brown. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Money. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
With 1 shot, number 20.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the first half. And there's the screen. 3-pointer Matherin drills it from deep. He's got 14.
How about this offensive onslaught from Benedict Mathurin? Doesn't look like they can slow him down.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Celtics out in front, opening up a huge gap. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the 3rd quarter.
52. Hey, let's hear it for Red Panda.
Hey folks, happy you joined us. The action tonight a bit wild and a big deficit now for the Indiana Pacers.
If you can't get stops, you can't get wins. I'm not seeing the fight, the fire. Time to get angry. Otherwise, we can call it now.
Some tough love from Dr. O'Neill. All right, and now one of the more highly anticipated topics. some news about trades to discuss.
You want to win a title? Adding Kawhi Leonard has proven the way to do it. He's won finals MVPs with multiple teams, so, hey, he could put you on his back. All you got to do is ride.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And for the Pacers, they're shooting a solid 53% from the floor. And the Pacers, looking at who they've got, Benedict Mathurin is out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Usman Garuba. And it's Nembhard in at the 2 spot. Now here's Dort. Now here's Halliburton. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Halliburton's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Money. The kick out to White. The 3-ball. Knocks it down from distance. White's got 11 points.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from 3-point, and it is on target.
Here's Dort. Here's Garuba. Blocked! And here's Tatum. Pass to Money. And here's Brown. He's covered by Mathurin. Brown against Mathurin. Here's Money. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Nembhard. He has 7. Halliburton on the attack. Fires the 3. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Murray. Outside, Brown takes the 3. And the Celtics another 3.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3. Terrific play calling. Everything clicking out of the gates here.
Outside Mathurin. Now Dort, hounded by Tatum. Murray against Halliburton. Over Murray. Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Off target with the open look.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender.
He's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Halliburton against Murray. Good work there as it goes. Halliburton's got 4 points this quarter.
Tyrese Halliburton, that thin frame didn't matter a lick. Brushes off the contact. Love the grittiness there.
And the call will be against Benedict Mathurin. That's his first foul of the game. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Here's Money. He has 29 now. Outside, Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to White. 3-pointer. And again, Boston with the triple.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Here's Garuba. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. And the shot goes. Halliburton's got 11.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
Murray against Halliburton. Tatum from long range. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 5 assists in the game. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Next up, they'll take on the Rockets at Toyota Center. It's the last meeting in a 4-game road trip. Mathurin finds Halliburton. Back to Mathurin. 5 on the clock. Nembhard, the pass to Mathurin. Gets the 3 ball to go. 17 points in the game.
Boy, great answer by Benedict Mathurin. What a shot from distance.
Now Tatum. He's got 12. Right side, White. There's a screen. And here's Brown for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Halliburton against Murray. Halliburton with the ball. He's got 11. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Tatum against Dort. 16 feet out. And it's Tatum missing.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Now here's Dort. He's got 5. And the basket is good. Dort's got 7.
It's been a blowout thus far, but they're trying to get back into the game.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Benedict Mathurin talked about his motivation. He said, quote, "A lot of people play a sport because they have talent, but I play for a different reason. I want to be one of the greatest players ever, and I want to take care of my family. I made that promise to myself when I was very young, and I have no choice but to be great. That's the way it is." B.A.?
All right, Allie, thank you. Good reporting there.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Pritchard's checked in for White. Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana.
Make some noise.
The Pacers have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Over to the left wing. Now here's Halliburton. He's guarded closely. Brown against Mathurin. Here's Halliburton. And that one is hammered home.
That's Tyrese Halliburton saying, "I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game."
Tatum against Halliburton. Here's Pritchard. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Now here's Mathurin. 17 points in the game. Nice D from Tatum. Money. Pass to Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
I love that Jason Tatum not settling for a jumper. He goes to the rim with authority.
Pass to Garuba. Back to Mathurin. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Here's Money. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
Brown against Mathurin. Garuba passes to Mathurin. Back to Garuba. And here's Halliburton. Shoots. The rebound, Celtics. Tatum's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And Brown with the stuff.
Boy, you get a real glimpse of the explosiveness of Jaylen Brown. What a big-time finish.
Pass to Mathurin. There's a screen from Garuba. It's tipped. Second shot opportunity. The Celtics shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding. Brown looking around. Pass to Murray. Now here's Tatum. He's got 14. Over Jackson. That one rolls around and rims out. The Pacers have gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. Halliburton, the pass to Jackson. Here's Nembhard. He's got 7. Halliburton outside. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Money, the pass to Murray. Pass to Tatum. And the shot goes down. Tatum's got 16 points.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Nembhard, the pass to Matherin. Now here's Halliburton. To end the drought. Nice jump shot. 18 points for him.
I'll tell you, tough first half puts it in the rear view. The shooting percentage starting to reflect that.
Murray passes to Money. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Here's Nembhard, defended by Murray. Nembhard, good.
Nembhard.
And the Celtics in possession here. A minute 15 left in the third quarter. Tatum, again Boston.
Well, you love the way Tatum will take the mid-range if it opens up to him.
And here's Halliburton. 18 points for him. Jackson, the screen. Halliburton, the pass to Jackson. Here's Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Off target with the 3.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Murray passes to Pritchard. Tatum from long range. That one doesn't go. Shooting 8 for 15 now. Pass to Matherin. Garuba down low, and he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot, and that's going to be a foul on Boston.
First team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Usman Garuba at the line for 1.
And so it's Boston with it. Tatum from long range. He buries it from 3. Tatum's got 21 points in the game.
Now, this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
Lets a 3 fly at the end of the third quarter. A huge lead. This one may have already been decided. It's the Celtics running away with it. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after the break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Jason Tatum. He's out there with Peyton Pritchard. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Johnson. And it's Money in at the power forward position. That's the Boston 5.
Well, as soon as you recognize the size mismatch, you have to attack.
Halliburton finds George. Back to Halliburton. The 3 is up. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Halliburton's got 16 in the second half.
Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his second from distance this half. And he also hit one in the first half, too.
Tatum passes to Pritchard. Clock at 6 from the arc. Rebounded by Trent. And the Pacers shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Money grabs the miss. Money's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
And so Trent will bring it up for the Pacers. Pass to Halliburton. Jackson with it. Defended by Porzingis. 14 feet away. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Here's Pritchard, defended by Halliburton. Tatum from long range. The Pacers pull it in. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. He shoots it. The Pacers again can't hit. For Boston, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Porzingis. Rebounded by Trent.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Halliburton, the pass to Trent. George for three, and the three-pointer goes.
That's unselfishness from Trent Jr. We know he wants to score, but when your teammate's that wide open, just simply put the ball where it needs to be.
Here's Money. And he makes it on the layup. Money's got 39.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Halliburton, the pass to Jackson, and stolen by Porzingis. George with a steal. Here's the break. Got a hand on it. Here's Pritchard. Here's Money. Three-pointer, no good.
In the first half, he was on fire from range, but he hasn't knocked one down since.
Back to Halliburton. Martin a screen. Halliburton, the pass to Martin.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Number 20. Second personal foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Both teams will make substitutions. Boston's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Rubio. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
Yeah, see the defender unwilling to just give it to Rubio, forces him to the line.
The Celtics making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And the Pacers also making a change. George is checked in. Pass to Trent. Jackson outside. Jackson with a screen on Johnson. Trent from long range. Nails it from beyond the arc.
This is what we would call a hot spot, particularly if Gary Trent Jr. is the shooter.
Rubio with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. To the left wing. Here's Porzingis. Boston, no good that time either.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Oh, and Johnson with a block. Rubio against Halliburton. Rubio passes to Pritchard. Back to Rubio. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Porzingis. That's in there. Rubio with the assist.
Well, this is where Porzingis thrives. He is shot ready on the catch.
Pass to Jackson. Back to Halliburton. Lets it go from 11. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. Williams passes to Rubio. Halliburton with a steal. Trent against Williams. There's the double team with Rubio. Oh, deflected. And it's out of bounds to Indiana.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Rivers is checked in for Rubio. Garuba's checked in for Indiana. Benedict Matherin comes in for George. Three-pointer Matherin hits the three-pointer. Matherin's got 22.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Here's Pritchard. Porzingis sets a screen. Over to the wing. Let's go with a 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
After doing nothing from beyond the arc in the first half, he has turned things around.
Halliburton, the pass to Nembhard. Trent with it. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Trent. And here's Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Trent outside. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. Here's Pritchard. Here's Rivers. Porzingis sets a screen. Lets it go from 11. It's tipped. Trent outside. Halliburton outside. The 3 is up. Drops in the 3. Halliburton's got 6 points in the quarter.
Another triple for him. 3 in the second half. 4 total. Keep shooting it.
Rivers, the pass to Pritchard. And the Celtics another 3.
Well, the coaching staff loves seeing this kind of playmaking from Austin Rivers, the willingness to share the basketball.
Halliburton, the pass to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. Takes the 3. Sinks it from distance. Halliburton's got 27.
When this guy starts hitting threes, watch out. He's just pouring it on this half.
Rivers, the pass to Williams. Here's Pritchard, defended by Halliburton. Back to Porzingis. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
There's simply no defense for that. Porzingis, so creative, can score in so many ways.
Pass to Garuba. Back to Halliburton. And it's Indiana scoring again.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Porzingis with a screen on Halliburton. Porzingis up top. Here's Rivers. Puts it up. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
This guy is such a confident shooter with tremendous range. Austin Rivers knocks it down.
Halliburton, the pass to Trent. And Williams over to help. Here's Nembhard. Left side Matherin. Fires the 3. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Celtics. And the Pacers making a change here. Dortch checked in.
On the court.
For Boston, they've gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the fourth quarter. Here's Pritchard, defended by Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Pritchard, the pass to Rivers. It's rebounded by Indiana. Garuba's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. For 3, Matherin. No good. Johnson with the defensive effort. Boston has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Here's Pritchard, defended by Halliburton. On the wing, Rivers. Back to Pritchard. Pass to Porzingis. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Dort outside. Back to Halliburton. Matherin with the ball. Johnson with the defensive effort.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Celtics.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And with this one safely in the books, it'll mark their 23rd win of the year.
Only a 2-game series, and they win both. They have to be satisfied with this.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for money.
Boy, his defense is what stood out to me. There was a no-fly zone around this guy all night. He contested every shot in his area and sent a few back.
And so it's Boston with it, following the bucket by the Pacers. Porzingis on the double team. Outside Mathurin. Halliburton, the pass to Nembhard. There's a screen from Garuba. 11 feet out. The shot by Nembhard, no good. They're enjoying a sizable lead.
And what I like, B.A., they haven't stopped pressing the issue.
Here's Pritchard. So it's Boston easily grabbing this one, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, Jason. This team is on a roll. Plenty of energy on the sidelines. How much fun are you having out there?
Winning is fun. Hopefully we can keep it up, especially at home. We don't want to let our fans down. We got the best fans in the league.
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. We'll see you next time.